Go button is hit.
Yes. Okay. I see. Yes. We are live.
Yeah.
Also, just noticed that your last follow was someone called Two Genders in the trench coat, and that's the fucking best.
Yes, I did also notice that when I opened up OBS earlier. I was like, that is amazing.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh yeah, shit. Do I still have
Hmm?
No, I think I might have got oh no, wait. No, that's the Slunter thing. I replaced it. Ah shit. I did have an Enterprise.
Oh, yeah, so you did a cutout of it, yeah.
Yeah. Fuck no. I might have got rid of that. Ah shit, no. That shows how long ago it was that I messed with that because I just quickly replaced it for the Slunter thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't. I mean, I could if I'd spent like 10 seconds fixing it, but apparently that's just beyond
Shay,
me.
you might want to You know what? Never mind.
No. Shay is subbing. Thank you.
Yep. Shay is subbing hard.
I was gonna say thank you, my sub, and then I was already not okay with that.
Oh, yeah, no, the bio already starts in your throat, and you're like, maybe
no.
not.
No judgment. No judgment. It's just not a me thing. And so it feels strange to me. But anyway, hello everybody. This is a stream.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is a stream we're doing, but we're just going to talk about Star Trek a lot.
Yeah.
Not Picard.
And we might talk about it, but not in any kind of substantive way that would give you spoilers.
Yeah, that's the main thing I'm worried about. I don't want to spoil people. That would be kind of shitty.
Would it help if we called you Daddy?
No,
I
Snipe
don't
already
think
made
so.
like chat call me Daddy before, and it's stuck, and it was weird.
Well, was everyone like, oh, hello, Long Daddy?
Oh, there's Long Daddy, and there's also just Daddy Longfang.
Daddy Longfang.
That one's died down, and now that I've said it, of course it'll be back. But you know,
you've not playing the good Elite Force game though. I see. Ah, well, you see, this is the one I already had.
and it's the one that's on the Enterprise E.
Yeah. It was largely because I thought this one would be a more interesting, interesting one. And if we enjoy it, and you know, maybe I'll go and get the first one, and we'll do that as well. Because I mean,
We want to look at the Enterprise E because it's got a really nice bridge.
yeah.
It was like, it still had the Galaxy class feel of like it's still a bit cozy, but it was cooler looking.
And it had the because it was like the movie style lighting, so it had that kind of darker thing. And it's
that everyone apparently hates to death.
It doesn't look good on the Enterprise D because you're so used to it being bright.
Oh yeah, no, that's why the Enterprise D bridge is should be bright at all times.
Yeah.
I mean on the Titan.
Because it's dark.
Yeah.
I mean, they've
People
kind of
are
been
really
like that.
angry about that.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
wow. But
Why can't they put on the fucking lights in these ships? They're all so dark. It's like, well, shut up. Also, the reason that everything used to be so bright is because of old TV cameras, and now they can pick up, like, they don't need as much light anymore.
yeah, that's an astonishingly nitpicky thing.
Oh, mate, I have seen hot takes that would make you want to cry
All right,
because
okay.
of the sheer stupidity.
Okay, before we go into it, I want you to hit me with one random hot take.
Okay. Oh, I don't know if I could say one that isn't a spoiler, honestly.
Okay, that's actually fair.
Oh, wait, that's not Captain Picard, that's Patrick Stewart.
What?
Yeah,
Do they mean he's acting more like Patrick Stewart than Captain Picard?
apparently. Because they personally know Patrick Stewart, I guess.
They are okay. It's not because Patrick Stewart's way more jovial.
Yes. And his voice isn't, well, I wouldn't say quite as eloquent, but he's a little more soft-spoken and sort of slips into Yorkshire now and again.
Yeah, he's much more chipper.
Yeah.
In his cadence and things, which is a bit much too so portentous all the time as Picard. Which in reality, that's not him. That's his acting voice. Even though he's obviously got that voice, but yeah, that's a weird one. Also, one of the things I always thought was weird because I remember some people saying that in relation to the first season, or at least saying, "Oh, he's not acting like Picard as much because he's acting like fatherly," and it's like, yeah, you do know that like 35 years have passed.
Yeah.
Well, not since we last saw him, but it's like 20 odd years since like in universe. And I don't know about you, but I am an indistinct
Oh yeah, I'm completely indistinguishable from what I was like fucking 5 years ago, let alone 35. I wasn't born 35 years ago, but still, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like I am just not the same person I was. So yeah, that's very strange. Anyway, shall we start the actual thing?
There's another hot take. Why does he sound so shit and he doesn't have his voice anymore? It's like, because he's old and tired.
Because he's old. The dude's old as fuck.
It's like a lot of the hot takes are people looking for any excuse to say it's bad.
Yeah, fucking sounds.
And it's like, guys, you can just enjoy things, even if the previous seasons weren't enjoyable to you. You can just enjoy a thing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, shit. Let's see if we can do the I stream to you thing. Let's see if that'll work.
Oh no, don't. It's not worth it.
You sure? It's just a regular OpenGL game.
It doesn't matter. It's Discord.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Oh man, that Ritual Entertainment logo though. Sorry, I just noticed it there in the corner of my eye.
I'll let people see this intro.
Yeah, of course.
You know, I am going to try and stream it to you. I'll just wait for this to play.
Your voice will cut out on my end and I won't be able to hear you.
But it doesn't work. Oh, this is this way round.
It doesn't work.
Its continuing mission to explore strange new worlds.
I thought it didn't do it the other way around.
No, it did it both ways.
Oh, okay.
To boldly go where no one has gone before.
Oh. It is kind of nice that this gives us what would the intro be like if there was a season with
you know what?
The Enterprise E.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's an Akira.
Play it on the easiest difficulty, by the way.
Oh, going to, don't worry.
I had a feeling you would, but you know, people were saying.
Oh, by the way, just in case people are wondering, this is not the version that is on GOG. This is the original
this is the actual version.
Because it's what I have. And it seems to work. Seems to.
Oh, Cole, you saw one of the TMP style Akiras in STO? Nice. That's a fun design.
Okay. All right then. So you sure you don't want me to try it and we'll just?
I'm sure it's all good.
Okay.
Just tell me when there's a cutscene and I'll shut up.
Okay. Oh boy, Babylon 5, my favorite sci-fi show.
Please.
What's there for a Babylon 5 game?
There had not one that I've heard of.
You know, Babylon 5 would have been perfect for a point-and-click adventure game in the 90s.
Yes.
That would have been perfect for it. That actually bothers me that didn't happen.
Also, on that, people are saying that Picard season 3 is written worse than the shittiest episodes of Babylon 5.
Why are they being snippy about Babylon 5? That's a good show.
No, they're comparing even the bad episodes of Babylon 5 are superior to anything in Picard. Because everything has to shit on something else. That's how the metrics work nowadays.
That's a really fucking weird one, because I recently watched the whole of Babylon 5, and like I couldn't say that like its bad episodes stand out as being particularly bad, so it doesn't even work as like a way to shit on things. Now, if you'd to say they're worse than the shittiest episode of Farscape, then I'd understand, because when the few times Farscape was really bad, it was astonishingly bad.
Yeah, but they're saying, you know, even bad episodes of Babylon 5 are better than Picard.
Yeah, I know, but
Picard is bad.
But
everything is just Picard bad because
I know.
New, I guess.
But no, all I mean is that it's a weird comparison, because there isn't. I cannot remember especially bad episodes of Babylon 5 existing. So comparing that is sort of like saying, yeah, well, the best episodes of this are worse than the best episodes of a good show. Like, okay.
Oh, I'll give you another reason for all the hot takes I've seen. It's because I watched clips of it on YouTube, and there's certain bits I thought that was great, and I can't be bothered going back onto Amazon Prime Video. And it's people were judging this show from out of context clips, and it is hilarious.
Oh, that explains a lot.
Why is this happening? This shouldn't happen for this, and this. And it's like, it's in the fucking text of the episode, you absolute dipshit. You didn't watch it, did you?
It's okay, because everything is better than Lex. Depends on what Lex you what bit of Lex you're talking about. Some Lex is kind of good. Most Lex isn't. This is true. Ask them to name a bad episode of Babylon 5, but they're not allowed to use season 1 or 5. I didn't mind season 1. And season 5's problem is just that it's doing its best with a bad hand, in that they didn't think they were going to get an extra season, so they crammed season 4 and 5 into one season. And then they were like...
Yeah, no, that'll... Yeah.
Yeah, and then they're like, surprise, you are actually getting a 5th season, so they had to pull an entire season out their arse, which is... It takes about, like, the first 5 or 6 episodes for you to start caring again. Because it's not ideal.
Interesting.
But anyway, I should probably start the video game.
Oh, wait, hold on. Interesting message from Lord Sino there. 20-ish years ago, I was at a local comic book store. There'd been a few times, had been there a few times, and the owner learned my name. He and some others were discussing Star Trek captains and asked my opinion. I said Cisco, and someone else started going on about how DS9 was a Babylon 5 ripoff. To which Sino replied, "You're standing in a comic book store praising one cult sci-fi show versus another. No matter how you spin this, you're not cool."
Yeah.
That's, yeah.
Yeah. And also, like, again, DS9 is my favorite Star Trek series, and I really like Babylon 5. They are two very different shows that both just happen to be about a space station that's a center of commerce and politics for a segment that happened to contain characters called Ducat. And it gets complicated as to how, you know, they which one came first, really, and that Straczynski worked on an early version of DS9, so
yeah,
it's a whole thing. But ultimately, they're two shows, and you can enjoy both of them that have a surface level
like
similarity.
Not everything has to beat each other all the time.
Yeah, it's like, oh, which one's better? It's like, I don't like. I like DS9 more, but that's because I grew up with it. Like, you know.
Yeah.
But like, I don't feel the need to compare them because they're two different shows, and they kind of have two different remits. I don't know. It's like a lot of things. It's like, oh, you know, this like the whole Trek and Wars. You know, do you prefer Star Trek or do you prefer Star Wars? And it's like, well, I don't know if I can actually really answer that question because I watched them for very different things. They're different shows.
Yeah,
it's weird. Like, especially, and this is especially before like the TV shows and stuff, because like nowadays it gets a bit muddier, you know, given all of the high quality and some lesser quality, but mostly pretty good TV shows of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Which admittedly is very similar to Trek, you know. Mostly good, but occasionally not so. Speaking of, let's click this new game and where there's an Intrepid class.
And tell me to show up.
I do not wish to undo the training. I've already done it, and I've changed all the bindings to make it less ridiculous.
Goss, can you ban Geister Dance for bringing up Tech War?
The USS Voyager vanished from known space.
Anyway, Patrick Stewart's talking, so...
I will be quiet.
Across the galaxy and cut off from Starfleet. To protect the ship from the unexplored Delta Quadrant, Chief of Security Tuvok created an elite strike force, the Hazard Team. After 7 years, Captain Janeway found a shortcut home, the Borg Transwarp Hub. Armed with technology from the future, Voyager attacked the Borg Armada and hurtled into an unstable transwarp conduit, heading for the Alpha Quadrant.
I suppose when you put it like that, the end of the Voyager was a little far-fetched.
A Borg sphere captured Voyager and imprisoned the ship in a dampening field. Lieutenant Alex Monroe and the Hazard Team would have to sabotage the Borg sphere. The Hazard Team would free Voyager's crew or watch them be assimilated.
Loading. Oh, interesting. The UI for that loading screen just doesn't load.
Oh.
Just doesn't appear on the stream.
Huh.
Interesting.
You'll find the 3 dampening field generators.
Got it. Let's go.
Oh, I meant to turn subtitles on. I shall see. Well, to see if there's a subtitle option.
Too much anti-lepton interference.
Oh, this
Just boost the signal.
dickhead.
That's dangerous.
Commander Tuvok, Hazard Team requests permission to get going.
Beam them out.
I do not like Monroe, and it's solely based on I look at him and I go,
I do not like their uniforms.
I'm like, Voyager already had Tom Paris as they already had Tom Paris. They didn't need another one. Yeah, teleporter's fucked.
It's fine. Guys was asking if you've renamed the executable. I don't know what that means.
I have not.
Telsia.
Oh wait, I remember that in a Snipe Wib video.
We did indeed
Tuvok.
do this.
Where's the rest of my team?
No, you mentioned that you had to rename the executable to something else to make it work.
Oh,
Status.
I didn't have to do that this time.
We're lucky it didn't.
Status,
Fuck,
Chell.
what was that again? Quake. Yeah, you renamed it to Quake 3.
My tricorder located you. I'll meet you in.
Chell, report.
Although one thing I did have to do was install it on a different hard drive than normal because it refused to accept that there was literally terabytes of space left on the one it was installed upon.
Good. Yeah, no, renaming it to Quake 3 makes the game run better.
Telsia here. I'm scouting out the generators.
Good. Keep me posted.
That's fucking ridiculous.
I remember you and Snipe talking about it way back in the day for some reason.
Okay.
It stuck
That
with
is
me.
entirely not in my head.
Of course it isn't. You've got important things to do with your life.
Oh.
Did everything break?
A little bit, yeah.
I think it's time to rename that executables.
Maybe.
See, Call, I was more going for there are things more important than remembering a Snipe Wib video from I don't want to think about how long ago.
It's a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I need to rename what the executable.
Yes.
Okay.
It was even worse for Thief 3. You had to delete the icon from the executable in certain operating systems because the image format was not supported. I love video games.
Okay. So I've renamed the executable to
Quake 3.
Quake 3, yes.
I just want to make sure it's Quake 3 and not Thief because I was saying it at the time. Bear with us while we have technical difficulties. It wouldn't be a stream with you and me if there wasn't some fucking technical problem.
Because I loaded it up into this and I'm like, this is in-engine rendering. And so to check that it would pick it up, and I was like, okay, cool.
I would have done the same thing.
Yeah. If, like, I go into, like, where it is being rendered.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow, that's really interesting.
You good?
Okay, so the game itself not being captured, but it has got a single frame of it.
Oh, the mini-map, I see it.
But the mini-map is pick up. So, okay, so everyone, so I need to expand the mini-map, and you need to understand what's happening purely from the mini-map. That's how...
Yeah, you'll get your context clues from weapon sounds, I guess.
Okay, give me 1 second. I can fix this. I can do this.
It's working now.
That's because I had to do a thing.
Is that because you tabbed out?
No.
Okay, that would have been funny.
Give me 1 second.
Take your time. It's all good. Hi, chat. What's happening? Everyone loves dealing with technical issues on a stream. It's the most fun you can ever have. Is starting up a stream to talk to other humans, and then everything breaks apart, and then you're just left feeling like an arsehole. It's great. I hope everyone has had an excellent... Good job. Good job. Good job.
Yep.
That's like my tech support spot.
I love this image so much. Okay.
Now, that is Robert O'Reilly playing not Gowron.
Yes, I believe so.
That's from Experience Beige.
Yes. Okay. We've done it. I just had to
Change capture.
have it as okay. I need to fiddle with that a little bit.
Can I just say I hate your gun?
Oh yeah, it's awful.
The undulating tubes make me uncomfortable, I'm not gonna lie.
Where are we? This is just what
I
I'm
shouldn't
using.
find that image as funny as it is.
It's because it's the best image. Okay. I'm doing this on the fly, so it's, you know. Okay, there we go. You can kind of make out the things a bit better. Okay, right. Okay.
Monroe, where are you?
Oh, I mean, hit this. Look at the fucking thing. The weird tubes are awful. I hate it.
Okay, where am I going? Oh no. I'm being attacked by the Borglings.
Not the Borglings.
Yep.
With your gun that makes them a joke.
Would you prefer if I... there we
No,
go.
I'm not going to make you do that. It's okay.
There you go.
For those that don't know, this game decided that 7 of 9 could come up with a system called the AI mod, which is a gun that is constantly rotating frequencies so the Borg cannot adapt their shields.
I like how you go to a new area and they're like, well, I don't remember who you are. It's fine. Mondays, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. Hello. There's Borg in the way. God damn it.
Monroe, over here.
Hello. I'm modulating on stream and everything.
The force field's down. Thanks.
Oh, good. The force field's down. Hey.
It's fine.
What is it, Alex? Can I help you?
Oh, I can just click on them and...
Sir, what is it?
Amazing. Okay.
Man, I know it's technically outdated tech nowadays, obviously, or outdated ideas, but the tricorder still looks amazing. I love that design.
It's pretty fun. Oh, okay. Oh, I shouldn't stand quite so close to that. Well, yes, I did redo the controls because some of them were a little strange. Like, do you want to guess what reload was?
Enter.
V.
Oh. Why?
You can scan things, which is fun.
As every good Star Trek game should allow you to do. If you can't actually use the tricorder, you know, what's the point?
Yep.
V for V-load. Yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a lot of shit like that where you're just like, what? Okay. I thought I'd done what I needed to there. I guess it's probably this way as well. But you just crawling around like a rat.
Fun track fact, the iMod is not canonically designed by Seven. Instead, as the name implies, it was invented by a different Borg drone, Steve of Jobs.
Excellent work.
Thank you, hit the disc.
Let's find Telsia.
Ah, yes, that character, I know.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I'm going to say it's nice to have a Boolean person that isn't a fucking barber.
This is true. This is true.
I don't know how that became their just standardized job, but it happens more than you'd think.
Yeah. Those guns are so stupid.
Like, they could have at least made it look like it was built out of a phaser rifle.
Back there, recalibrating antimatter containment fields.
They're active.
Use iMods. The board can't adapt.
Oh, use our guns, shall we? Use our guns. Oh, fuck.
Well, I mean, you know.
Monroe! Chang!
Oh no. If I actually bothered to play that first game, I might care about that.
Monroe to Voyager. The Borg took Chang. Beam him out.
His signal is too weak. Find him and eliminate.
Booleans always look disturbingly like they're going to do a mitosis. Yeah, I can kind of see that, actually.
Yeah.
Location to your tricorder. He's in a maturation.
Seeing all these crawl spaces and delicate mechanisms, I don't get why the Federation never thought to just mass teleport troubles aboard Borg ships and clog up the works.
Accessing their computer system.
Because the last thing you want is the Borg assimilating a Tribble.
Oh no, that would be bad.
You give them the reproductive abilities of a Tribble, it's all... everything's done.
There is a bit in one of the last season of Discovery. where you see a tribble moving at speed. They roll.
Of course they do.
No, it's not actually a tribble, but it is someone who is disguised as a tribble.
Oh.
So it's a thing. Oh, hello. Do you want me to go that way, or?
Also, another thing to mention, since we're in like TNG timeline stuff here, phaser design, phaser rifle design, tricorder design. That's had everything. I don't think it can be defeated in terms of design.
Ooh,
other than like, I don't know, the phaser in Star Trek 6.
There's another one.
Ow. What an energy terminal. Ooh. Aren't we fancy?
Bajoran phaser pistols. I mean,
They're quite fun too.
yeah, they're a fun design. Oh, hell. The bloody Cardassian phasers.
But the only
They looked like a fucking beetle, it was great.
Stay here and operate the lift. I'll get Chang.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find my friend who's been assimilated. That's probably gonna be great.
Yeah, no, nothing bad could possibly happen.
Yep.
The assault phasers need to. That's Star Trek 6. The assault phaser's the one that, when they were still in the era of making them look like a gun. Before you got the dustbusters.
Close. Get out. Negative. I'm shutting this force field down. Don't go anywhere.
Alright, I'm gonna smash this force field open with my chin dimple.
Yep. Is that a chin dimple or is it just a zip?
I mean, you know.
Or some sort of like thing you should really ask the doctor to look at.
6 of one, half dozen of the other.
Yeah.
Stop shooting
I
me.
also have that
okay,
one,
I
so you know
guess.
I can't find the battery pack for it, so it's got like half of its grip. Like the phasers from the reboot films. I don't mind the look of them. They kind of look like the assault phasers, actually. The bit I don't like is the spinny barrel. For stun and kill. That was a bit odd.
Okay. Weird things are happening.
Oh?
I stopped being able to use my
Your
silly
iMod?
gun. I'm not entirely sure why.
Oh. You're also getting, like, reamed out by a Borg somewhere.
Yeah, I know, but I can't do much about that. Yeah, I'm pretty fucked here.
Chat, does the iMod get jammed and you have to do a thing? You were unable to stop Chang from being able to... I'm like, oh my god, I just thought General Chang from Star Trek 6, Christopher Plummer's Klingon character, getting Borgified.
Him and eliminate nearby sources of interference, possibly force fields.
Could you imagine the chats between him and, or that Borg and Picard? All of the Shakespeare, all of the time.
I found a Borg relay node. Accessing their computer system.
I'm wondering if someone mentioned, and when one of us was talking, that's why I can't use my iMod.
Okay. Sorry. iMod. The iMod has ammo, and the display is a teeny tiny fuck off text in the bottom right.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. See what it says. I mean, I'm looking at the numbers I have on the screen related to it are 12, 6, and 50.
Sure. Oh wait, hang on. It's this bit. Yeah, it's just jammed here. It's
Okay.
meant to be jammed here.
Okay.
Quake engine. Quake 3 engine.
Yeah.
Or, no, well, the engine that Quake 3 was on. I don't know if that is the Quake 3 engine or not.
Yeah, it's going to be hard. It's pretty much impossible for you to see it because it's underneath your head on the bit.
Oh
of the
well,
UI.
I mean, you can just cut my head in half if you need to. It doesn't matter.
It's fine. It's fine.
Id Tech 3, that's what they called those engines. Sorry, thank you.
Be gone.
Be gone. Bog.
They have adapted. Okay, so.
So can you just do a warp and hit them with it then? Or do you have to like hold a button to remodulate it?
I wonder if I can use my alt fire because each weapon has an alt fire. So.
Hmm.
I don't know. We'll find out.
That was a nice vaporization. The bar to be streaming late tonight, early Sunday. I probably won't be awake for it, sadly, guys, but thank you. In First Contact, when Data just started dismantling the drones. Yes, I remember, Cole. It was great. Also, props to whoever was playing the Borg drone that gets his neck snapped, and he does like as if servos are twitching in his neck. It's great.
Lift. I'll get Chang.
I've saved just before this bit, so.
Fair. Homotio Lesus. Damn it. Thanks for the name. That's going to be great to say. No, the HUD elements are that size because the game is in a resolution it wasn't made for.
Yeah, the game was supposed to be significantly like. Well, I'll put it this way: it was 640 by 480 when I when I loaded it up. That wasn't what I meant to do.
Oh, apparently Elite Force 1 the HUD adapts all the way up to 1080.
Oh, nice.
These were made by different dev teams, apparently.
Ah. Oh, piss. Oh, I've got a fucking. Don't you love it when games are like, no, crouch jumping is a thing you absolutely is
oh
absolutely,
yeah, no, I hate that.
Beam Chang out.
I saved him.
Good.
Unfortunately, this Borg drone was like, nah, it's not important.
EF1 was made by Raven Software of Heretic and Hexen, of course. This one was made by Ritual Entertainment, who did Sin, partial work on Legacy of Kain Defiance and Counter-Strike Condition Zero, and very little else. Star Trek is a realistic hard sci-fi, now crouch in mid-air.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Those are, yeah, the alt fire on the rifle's pretty beefy.
Oh, yeah, no, I just saw that. That was, yep.
Okay, right. Now I've not got to worry about stuff. Let's see if there's anything I have missed while I'm in here.
Why are we talking about sexy Klingons in chat? Are the fucking Dura sisters in this game?
Don't think so.
Because, you know, someone says big Klingon women and that's who I immediately think of, because how many female Klingons do we see?
I know, they can't be in here. They're quite dead by this point.
Well, I mean, it's a video game, so who gives a fuck?
That knocked out the force field up here.
They are still dead, though.
Yeah.
I always thought of the Dura sisters as a less likable version, Klingon version of Mel and Sue.
Yeah, alright, yeah. Not thought of that Mel and Sue in a long time.
Okay, Chell.
Yes, sir.
Recently looked into those Star Trek games again, and there are Klingon Honor Guard, DS9 Harbinger, and DS9 The Fallen, and these games are all in the weird zone where I both remember playing them wrong. Yeah.
Nice job, Monroe.
It's so long enough ago that I can remember it for being buried in the mist of early youth. I get you.
I'll just save that. loading. I was half tempted to play because there was a next generation game as well.
Is it one of the point and click ones?
I'm not sure if it's a point and click. It's one I hadn't actually heard of before.
Someone will say it in chat in a second.
And I was like looking on GOG, and I saw it, and I was like, "Oh yeah, maybe I should do that at some point." It looks kind of like a point and click game, but I don't think it actually is.
I want to say it was called Final Unity.
Can you disable this force field?
See a way.
I'm retrieving the
Or Legacy.
It might be Legacy actually.
Or the Riker dating sim. Ah, yes.
There's another one.
there.
Back off.
You good there?
Everything is fine.
Yep. You know, I'm just going to say in video games, it should never feel like fighting the Borg is a pain in the arse. It should feel terrifying. Final Unity wasn't in GOG because it was in the Microprose era of games. We only had the Activision era. Oh, okay.
Find that node.
That makes sense.
Star Trek Legacy is the one that takes place during Enterprise, TNG, DS9 and Voyager. Tried to get it working lately, but it really didn't play nice.
Okay.
Interesting.
That took me too long to do. I'm not entirely sure why they decided to make the very first mission be one that's finicky.
Because it's that era of PC games, man. Everything's finicky.
Oh, but like, I mean, I guess it's the thing of that. It's like this is the sort of thing you'd get like in like a sequel or
I'm
what have
retrieving the
you.
location of the generators.
Hello.
Distribution node. Back off.
Because EF1 started with the Borgers. Of course it did. If you're going to fight, like, if you're going to fight anything in a first-person shooter, Star Trek based, it's going to be what? Klingons, Borg, maybe Cardassians.
Yeah.
Romulans, maybe, but I don't know. They seem more like spies than. Like, to me, they feel more like they're into subterfuge than just like gunfights.
Yeah, yeah. I have a distinct feeling that quite soon in this you do end up fighting Romulans.
Yeah.
No, actually, no, it's Klingons. Actually, I think.
FPS should, for Trek, be first person sit down and talker. I mean, you could. Oh god, you could have had a game, first person shooter in the Dominion War. Fighting the Jem'Hadar.
Thanks, Monroe. I found the dampening field generators. They're up in subjunction 37 near the Borg central plexus.
Good job.
They beamed in right after I decrypted data about new drone technology.
That must be some important
just
data.
wanna
They didn't beam in even when we were shooting
make a
the
point
place.
that
means they
I didn't
classified
realize
us
until
as
just then exactly how more so than season 1 next gen form fitting these uniforms are.
Yup.
I fed the location to your
Because
tricorder.
these look like fucking wetsuits.
Yep.
Vacuum sealed wetsuits.
Oh yeah, except like deactivated so I can just nudge them.
Ah, yes. Yes, nudging.
Where the fuck am I going? Ah, yeah, this way.
Why am I only seeing now that your player avatar has a chin with its own anus?
You can blow your nose and wipe your ass at the same time. It's
Good job, good job.
me, myself and Irene joke there. Alright, okay. I obviously walked past the thing I actually need to do. I just didn't notice it. Okay, so I need the green door. That was that. Just gonna nudge you because it's funny. Ah, here we go.
I mean, it is really funny. I don't know how much Starfleet would bully Borg drones when they've been deactivated, but you know. Sometimes you need to laugh.
I feel like they've earned a little bit of a break, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's a good job. There's a lot of early first-person shooter style lifts in.
Oh
in
yeah,
board
yeah,
board
and
cubes.
oh yeah, totally. There totally would be.
There are too many of them.
Actually, come to think of it, would they even have lifts or just site-to-site transporters because they're fancy bastards?
Yeah, they're just like, no, fuck this. Okay, there was things to destroy there, but I didn't notice because I'd already accidentally blown them up.
Oh, good.
Borg. Did you know Borg tipping is a crime in certain star systems?
That's mean.
Resistance. Since the last sci-fi I watched all the way through was Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, because the internet was down and I was like, fuck it, I guess I'm watching that.
Yep.
I'm now thinking of the Vogon guard who's like, resistance is useless. Saying that over and over again, and it's like, does this bring you happiness? Does this bring you joy? Like, well, the hours are good. Like, but do you like it? Well, I do quite like the shouting. Oh, anyway. Energy.
I'm never going to get over the weird like effects your iMod has right now because it doesn't work.
Yeah, well, the actual minutes are pretty lousy. It's a whole thing. I forgot how much when rewatching it, I was like, I forgot how many turns of phrase from fucking Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy are just things that are in my brain and never leave.
Yeah, I get that.
Like, to describe something and then say, well, then this happened for no adequately explored reason, is from Hitchhiker's Guide, and that's where I got that from. The whole, and they shall be the first against the wall when the revolution comes, also from Hitchhiker's Guide. Like,
of course it is.
Make a full recovery.
We're proceeding to the dampening field generator so we can release Voyager. Monroe out.
So next time someone calls you a violent leftist, just say, no, I'm a Douglas Adams fan.
This will be a Thursday. Never could get the hang of Thursdays.
Is chat just bombarding you now? With references.
Oh no. Do you know resistance is futile?
Oh yeah, no, I hadn't heard that before. Have you got like a pamphlet explaining it or anything?
Well, I think that
Out shuffles a Borg with an old inkjet printer in its torso.
No, it's like one of the ones, you know, with the printer paper that has like the
holes in it, like
the holes
dot
in it down the
matrix.
side. Yeah, an old dot matrix one.
Yeah.
And it takes like 3 minutes to print.
And sounds like it's dying the entire time. If you haven't been around those, they sound rough.
Oh yeah. Although it was very fun to peel the things off the side.
What was even better is when they stopped getting used, you would just get boxes of that paper everywhere really cheap, and then you could just spend your days taking the things off the sides.
See, I had a lot of... my mum used to work for a pharmaceutical company called Newmark.
Yes, I know that name.
And I had so much like of their A4 paper that had their logo on it because I just had so much of it. It was obscene. So like all of my like childhood drawings, headers by Newmark.
Yeah. Bet you just make a bunch of 50 cals. You're not wrong. For fighting the Borg, they probably should just like replicate some AR-15.
Yeah.
They didn't. Okay, the TR-116 that's in DS9, that is a that's like a teleporter rifled thing. That no one can tell me that wasn't a gun for assassinating people. That was not a combat weapon. That was made for assassination.
You're probably right. Oh, both of these were exits for the area. Okay.
Oh wait, yes, it was modified with the transporter by the murderer. You're right. Okay, fine, fine. You win, you fucking weirdos.
Yeah, well, this is tall. Oh, they're the Borg. Oh.
Oh, are
Shit.
they?
I thought you
Right,
were the...
nice to meet you guys. It's nice to just, actually, for you to announce yourselves and let us know.
I thought he was the Herodian. I'd not been paying attention.
I was about to say I thought it was the Kazon, because I feel like that would be the ultimate insult to them.
Yeah, they got to the end of the Delta Quadrant, and they're just like, why are the Kazons still here? They're supposed to be idiots.
Oh, the TR-116 was made by Section 31. Okay, yeah, that would make sense.
Legally, it was commissioned as a calculator, and that's how they managed to get it funded.
Yep.
It's a very specific joke.
Yes, Excal, that was... The Borg don't even assimilate the Klingons. Yes, that was my joke.
It's resisting modulation. Monroe, use your tricorder on the generator's
Oh,
panel.
Cole, that was a joke. It wouldn't... Honestly, that rifle, it wouldn't surprise me if it was a Section 31 thing. That's the thing. If ever it's a weapons project or just, like, some weird shit, probably Section 31.
Yep.
Like, perhaps, say, having James T. Kirk's body on ice.
Very normal things to do.
Monroe, use
Yep.
your tricorder
For
on the
something
generator's
called Project
panel.
Phoenix.
The panel is located
Very
just in
normal.
front of the generator.
Oh.
You okay there? Oh, mini game time, yes!
Oh, okay. Okay.
This is not the minigame from STO, it's actually worse looking.
It took me a moment to, like, just get what the fuck was going on. There we go.
At least the minigame in STO, you can just use the directional keys on your, like, keyboard to make it,
Is running short.
like, an absolute doddle.
Remaining generators.
Oh, hello. It feels
Oh,
bad
yeah.
shooting them in the shins that hard.
To make them vape. You know, that's something I've always loved in any sci-fi thing. It's like, this gun vaporizes people, but if I shoot you in the leg, will it actually vaporize all of you, or just, like, take your leg off? Does it have to be center mass? Like, what's the rules?
What's the rules?
Yeah, it's always one of those things that I've... and I'm not saying it's like, oh yeah, no, every sci-fi show's dumb because of that. It's like, no, I enjoy the fact that the rules are always finicky with those things. It's just fun.
It's kind of like how I like it. Well, I don't. It's horrific, but it's funny how like if you get hit by a bolter shell for 40k, it's like described as
You
like,
should
oh,
explode.
Yeah. Basically, your torso
Just-
stops being there.
Yeah, no.
You just arms and legs just fly off. Hey, it's like reminds me of like the few occasions where you just see the really big like fucking voids in them. Well, actually, it's not actually alcoves all along the walls. You can actually see what it is, but it's much more boring. Okay, I rescind my comment.
Well, fuck. It depends on the charge. OG series phaser pistol just deleted people whole. Yes, they often do just vaporize people whole. What I'm saying is, but if I was to shoot someone in the leg rather than the center mass, would it delete them whole or just take off a leg? Where does it stop, and where does it need to hit for maximum efficiency of disintegration? Let's look at the last episode of, or Conspiracy from Season 1 of Star Trek TNG.
I kind of feel like, because the way it's generally presented in modern shows is that the completely deletes a person is like a phaser on its highest setting.
Yeah. So then does it not matter where you hit?
So if it's on its highest setting, it probably doesn't fucking matter, but...
yeah, okay, fair.
But if you've got it on a like the ones that like they use when it's used like normally, it just kills people.
Yeah, it just puts a hole in them.
Although it is a little vague sometimes as to like sometimes it's like, oh yeah, sometimes you can get shot by it and you'll be fine, and sometimes
like you can get shot in the, like I think in TNG people got shot in the chest with a phaser, and I was like, oh, they're okay, right? And it was that lovely like burn effect they put on the uniform.
Yeah. Because it's that thing if you go, sometimes you go like, oh, what is actually killing them? Like when they get shot by a phaser, because like I understand when you shoot someone with a bullet.
Yeah.
And I know this is all like the restrictions of like TV and stuff, but especially because it's so sometimes someone can be shot a couple of times by a phaser and it just hurts.
Yeah, that will just depend on the level, because stun settings are just there to like cattle prod people basically.
Yeah.
Taser them.
But they'll be shot with like what are supposed to be kill shots.
Yeah, and they just take it.
Yeah, it's almost like it's more there for narrative convenience, and it does whatever the plot requires of it.
Yep.
Almost as if.
It depletes an HP bar. Yeah, okay, there you go.
Yeah. It's like, you know...
oh god, what's the name of that episode, TNG? The Vengeance Factor. Woman assassinate a bunch of people, they don't realise who it is, she's been like engineered to do it. Her and Riker have a thing, and then Riker figures out it's her, and then turns up at like whatever peace conference it is and has to kill her. And she takes like 3 shots before he's like, okay, I'm putting this thing on fucking disintegrate.
Maybe if it's like an EMP, but for bioelectricity only. You know, I'm sure there's a book somewhere that explains exactly how
I'm sure
phasers
there is.
works.
Yeah, Captain Terrell, who vaporizes himself in Wrath of Khan. That one's always brutal, because you can hear him screaming.
Yeah. That one, it's a pretty rough one.
Seamus, yes, the wide beam phaser setting is something that never gets used as much as you'd hope.
The third generator.
Because it happens on the Mafia planet in TOS, and I think Tuvok uses it once.
Don't you love how in TOS they're just like, oh yeah, there's a Mafia planet. There's a Nazi planet. Yeah, this is normal.
Yeah. There's a bunch of Old West planets.
Yep.
There's that weird Cold War analog where both the Klingons and the Federation are arming primitive peoples with flintlocks.
So it's when people talk about oh, this thing that happened in modern Star Trek is so stupid. Like,
How's that
you
dampening?
ever watched
I give
TOS?
you the Mugato.
Voyager is ready to depart.
Or that one time they put a horn on a dog's head to make it look like an alien dog.
Yep.
Yes, of course, I mean the Gumato.
I love that joke in Lower Decks.
Oh,
So good.
I'm so glad they did it.
Oh, Lower Decks is really good.
This is Elite Force 2, Bloodlord.
Yes.
Where's my team, Tuvok?
What's... Okay.
They are safe on Voyager.
I'm just staring at the uniform every time I see it. What the fuck is with the ribbing below the collar onto the shoulder?
The Borg central plexus.
It's ribbed for his
Primary
pleasure.
objective is to avoid alerting them to your presence.
Well, it's certainly not forever, so it must be for him.
Yeah. You know, I think
This
I might
is a
be
big
about to
bastard. I
fight
remember
boss.
this. Yeah.
Big Borg.
Big ball.
Big Borg.
Big boy.
Too late.
Don't know what he is, so don't ask me.
They had a choice there of do they want to, like, focus on his dick or his ass when it circles around him?
The answer is yes. Also, he is so shiny.
Ooh, wow. He's like a little bit Nausicaan.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah. It feels like they've put a Nausicaaan's head on something else's body.
We are staying until you are on board.
Oh, I've got my armor back.
Hey!
Generate the dampening field.
Borg dick energy. Good job at the disc. Dissimulated chunk. Good. Good.
He's an advanced Borg drone, by the way, if you're wondering.
Oh, well, of course, of course. I am Mr. X of Borg.
I am large of Borg. Oh, I did something to him. Oh, I made him get his tummy out.
Good, good.
Oh, okay.
Large Borg.
He is the Borg. Unfortunately for him,
You know how to circle straight.
although this is really consistent circle strafing, so I have to periodically stop to move my mouse. Like, physically, because I'm just going the same way.
Oh no, Putlord, we're all cool with different types of Borg, it makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, he's got wigglies out of him.
Not the Wigglies.
He can teleport. That's bad.
Of course you can.
Oh, you're up there
There we
now.
go, see, site-to-site transport. It's nice that I don't think he's adapted once. Ah,
Yeah,
you
he
have been
has.
using the iMod, mind you. Oh, he has, okay, fuck me, never mind.
Can't use the iMod, I guess. Now this is where I do this shenanigans. Oh no, wait, there's energy over here. Okay.
His Mark Borg ship leaves something to be desired. I love this chat.
Oh no, he moved slightly when I shot him. Ah, shit.
Surely he should have aimbot. Fuck. Right, what'd you blow off that time?
Ah, he's armless.
Ah.
Oh no. He's now turned into a melee character.
That sucks for someone who's got ranged abilities.
Yeah, like, oh no, whatever will I do?
Whatever will I do? Jump backwards and Hadouken constantly.
Do you have powers? Let's say, do you have a pathing to get back here? And then I remembered, ah yes, you can teleport. Oh, can I? That's fun. Can I scan you? I want to scan you. I want to see what it says. Oh, come on. Stop being a dick. Oh, I can see how much it weighs. 100.
Oh, good.
Fucking, it's moving too fast. I can't barely read that. Okay. Fine. If you want to be a dick about it.
Ruin all our fun.
Okay. I killed him dead.
Assimilation.
I mean, you can say that
Voyager to Monroe. The
it's a problem that all Borg drones are all slow and clumsy, but they still assimilated half the Delta Quadrant, if not more.
Yeah.
So, you know, they're doing something right.
He did have a one-liner there, but I'm afraid we were talking over it.
I'm terribly sorry, chat. I know you must hate me for talking over that one-liner.
Yeah, I'm sure it was very good. Wow, my accuracy was fucking terrible.
Yeah, okay. I am going to nip for a cigarette and I need to go and get a can of juice from downstairs. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. can't believe Longfang's missing. Will we see Voyager do whatever it's doing? Oh, hey. Oh, bless the Excelsior. Oh, hey, there's an ambassador. And a constitution.
A satisfactory outcome. Starfleet is reasonably pleased.
Reasonably?
Reasonably
Here
pleased.
are your new
Oh, they're
assignments.
much better uniforms.
Telsia, you will command the security force on the USS Dallas. Chell,
You're breaking up the hazard team?
precisely.
Yes, because you're terrible.
Chell, you are assigned to the research outpost in the Guernica system.
Not even a starship?
Precisely. Monroe, I've assigned
Fucking
you
go to the
do
Guernica
small
system.
group
Isn't
tactics
Guernica the name
here
of
at
like
Starfleet
Picasso's
Academy.
painting about like
To teach math?
World War? Was
Monroe's
it World War
nursemaiding
One?
cadets?
World War Two?
Precisely.
Forget.
That is his best use.
Saving lives is no longer
It's probably a bad
useful?
place.
Read Janeway's report. She said the hazard team is a vital asset.
Precisely. Vital to the Delta Quadrant. Your so-called hazard team relied on non-regulation tactics.
And no so-called star bases for backup.
Precisely. Here in the Alpha Quadrant, traditional away teams are sufficient.
Guernica's also just
The
a place in
hazard
Spain.
team takes
I
missions that are
legitimately
too
did
hard
not know
for
that. I know
traditional
nothing
away
about Spain.
teams.
There is no
I have
hazard
only
team
ever heard it in relation to the painting, so that explains a thing or two.
What? What was that?
Everyone calm down. Stemmons, what Captain Janeway prized was our ability to improvise flexible tactics for any situation.
Precisely. Such extemporaneous tactics are no longer appropriate. You should be grateful we have a place for you at all. Why aren't you grateful for a chance to relax after 7 long years of strife? I don't understand this at all.
Precisely. You don't understand. At all.
That was all very cool. Very cool. Ah, and cheers,
I
my pal.
can't believe he's disbanding the hazard team.
Come on, Monroe. Just give me 5 minutes alone with him.
So you can be thrown into the brig?
Chang's right. We have to do something.
How do incompetent people end up with such important jobs?
Maybe we can get him fired for being a hack.
Whoa. Even Chell wasn't this bloodthirsty fighting the Borg.
I'm going to file an appeal with Starfleet Command. Someone in the chain of command will listen to reason.
And if that doesn't work,
Then we make some hard choices.
damn.
Damn. Okay, I meant to check. Yeah, okay, that should hopefully. I meant to turn on fucking subtitles.
Chell,
So,
Lieutenant
do you really think
Monroe,
Telsia has a
you
chance
have
of getting
visitor waiting
Starfleet
for
to
you
reverse
at the
this
main
decision?
entrance.
Chang.
I'll see you up there.
Okay, the text is pretty small, but it is technically there. Hello.
Cadet,
Good day, sir.
Okay.
sir.
It's good to have Voyager back safe and in one piece.
Sir.
Your journey aboard Voyager must have been very exciting.
It kind of dragged in the later years, to be honest. I'm just intrigued to see where I can go. So it's just turbo lifts. That's all the only place I can go. Okay, right.
Ground level. Cadet?
I'm sorry, sir, but I really have to crack this problem.
Yeah, you seem fucking, like, run ragged.
Cadet?
Good day, sir.
Oh, thank you for the sub there, Ranger Rumble. And yeah, I like Voyager. Voyager as a kid as well.
Professor?
Can I help you find anything, Lieutenant?
I mean, okay, obvious villain. Yeah, I quite enjoyed Voyager when I was younger, and I still enjoy like there's still a lot of fun to it, and it's still a very nostalgic show to me. But yeah, it doesn't hold up as well as the other ones from the time.
What did I do now?
Well, barring Enterprise, which is much worse. Okay. I know which way I've got to go. I'm just seeing where it will allow me to go. You know.
Greetings, Lieutenant.
Hey, Tuvok.
Tuvok, what are you doing here?
I
work
for
here.
a brief stopover on my way to Vulcan. Congratulations on your new assignment.
Thanks, but I don't want to leave active duty for teaching.
There are few jobs more important than teaching. But I will explain your plight to my colleagues.
Thanks, Tuvok. I just think I can be of better use out there.
The Academy offers contact with many prominent people. Demonstrations of talent and initiative do not go unnoticed.
Commander Tuvok, please report to Launch Pad 2.
It was an honor to serve with you.
The honor was mine, Lieutenant Monroe. Live long and prosper.
Lieutenant Monroe, please report to the Headmaster's office.
Oh no, have I done something wrong?
Alright, I'm back.
Can you believe it?
Welcome back.
Voyager returned after being
Hello.
gone all those years. I wonder what it was like.
Yep, okay.
being stranded.
I thought I recognised Chin Dimple's voice. Chap was talking about it as well.
I'm sorry, sir. I really have to crack this problem.
He's been in everything.
This happens frequently with voice actors.
He played Tuxedo Mask in 13 episodes of Sailor Moon.
Oh.
Let me see. He played Spider-Man in a bunch of games.
Yeah.
He was also Eduardo Rivera in Extreme Ghostbusters. Oh, he was Kel Katarn in one of the Jedi Knight games too.
Huh. Fish. Fish. Can I can scan the fish. Can scan the fish.
Do you know what's more important than the fish?
What?
You're at the Academy, yes?
Yeah. They are from Japan.
Okay.
These theories are almost 300 years old.
What's the most important thing about Starfleet Academy?
Well, I was going to look to see if there's a Boothby.
Damn right.
Hey, there's Bajoran. Can I scan you?
And your weird... That Bajoran's uniform bothers me.
Yeah, there's a few of them knocking around with those on. I think we might be missing a Boothby.
This is a crime. This isn't the real Starfleet Academy then. This is the Species 8472 one from that Voyager episode.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
No, wait, that one had a Boothby. Never mind. Even that one had a Boothby, for fuck's sake.
Yep. I'll check though. I'm not gonna not
No,
look for
don't drag
Boothby.
down the stream. It's just a bit of fun.
It's a very small area. This is a game from 2003. Yeah, no. They did not think to put in a Boothby. Although I do appreciate that all these people do have names.
Sorry, for anyone who doesn't know, Boothby was a gardener at Starfleet Academy. Groundskeeper, basically.
And occasionally a boxing coach when they remember that Chakotay needed to have a personality.
Oh god, yeah, I forgot about that. And he was kind of a mentor person for a bunch of people, including Picard.
Professor Harcourt, please report to the non-linear chronometrics lab.
What is she saying? I was going to say, yeah, the Golden Gate Bridge knocking around here somewhere. I like the bridge.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one that just remembered that stupid red thing. We don't even use roads anymore.
Headmaster's office.
Incidentally, never thought we'd have Chakotay reappearing in New Trek. Same. Robert Bell... I can never remember if it's Beltran or Beltran. Has been pretty vocal about his disdain for Star Trek. Although also, I think that may be more to do with the scripts and Voyager than anything.
Good to meet you, Lieutenant.
And the last time I saw him saying anything, it was being a massive prick.
Yeah, no, that doesn't surprise me either.
Can I scan you?
There's a couple in that cast, I think.
I'm looking for structural weaknesses in the headmaster. She does not have any.
But officially, yeah, she has a dent in her skull. Does anyone here care about spoilers for the first half or so of Prodigy? Wib, you're the Prodigy person. How do you feel?
I've only watched a little bit of it, so I'd prefer,
okay, so no.
I'm sure you'll be an asset to the Academy, Lieutenant.
Why fucking holster things? Equals. Okay.
How does Robert Beltran rate on the Kev Sorb scale? Does he break 0.5 Sorbo or stay below that critical line?
I think he. I mean, I guess it depends on what does the scale go to? Is Kevin Sorbo like, is he at 100 or is he at 10 or is he just 1? Is it like 1 Sorb?
Oh.
Okay, I can put my thing away.
Sure. I look forward to reviewing your lesson plans.
Okay, so I've got to do lesson plans. Okay, I don't actually know what I'm supposed to be doing.
Ah, right. Okay, Kev Sorb is himself 1.0 Sorb.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's not up to 0.5.
Starfleet's answered our petition.
Ground level.
Okay. Like I've seen like a couple of things of him being a bit of a dick, but he's not in the same category as Kevin Sorbo. Like he's, you know, a whole other level.
Yeah.
Hey.
As far as we know, the cast of Voyager doesn't hate him, so he isn't 1 Sorb, which is, to be fair, is Milla Shatner's.
Yeah.
Resign.
And that will get the team back how?
It'll show Stemmons the price of stupid decisions.
It'll show
I'm enjoying this measurement system.
Yeah.
We end up paying the price.
Isn't it funny how William Shatner went to space and all he got was existential dread?
At least you're
yeah.
back in action.
If I accept, what if we both resign?
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy.
Oh, I've got an actual choice. If I accept, if we both resign, why don't you throw a credit for me? It won't work, but I'm going to test. We've had some fun, but now it's over. Fine. We've had our fun, but it's over. It's a different time. Don't fucking worry about it.
Some fun, but now it's over.
Many Shatners to a Behrman. Oh my god, now we're getting into it.
Romulan sneak attack.
What's that? Was that Worf's brother?
Karn.
There's another one.
Like the voice. I don't think it's
no, Tony Todd. Yeah, it is.
Cover me while I open the door.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be him by the look of it, but... Oh yeah, when I was saying I thought we were fighting Romulans, I was not wrong.
At least these fuckers don't adapt.
And they got the dumb jackets from TNG. Excellent.
Those look cozy.
They do look cozy. Hey, you would be quite warm in one of those.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is it, Alex?
Oh, Jesus Christ. They're yelling at me. I don't like it.
This should lead to the next chamber. I will open the doors.
Oh, so I had to walk to this bit. This nondescript wall.
Video games.
Okay.
I will activate the door when you reach the other side.
Ah, he has a really cool voice.
He does. Need to get him to start fucking narrate audiobooks or something. He probably already has, mind you. Not sticking around as my brain is pudding today, but I hope we're all doing well and having close approximation as fun as you're able to with the game.
I know. Thank you, Hobby. Thank you for the sub.
Thank
you know
very
what?
much,
We're just gonna give him a fire enema. It's fine.
Yep, it's all good. He kind of deserves it.
Yeah.
Just for being him.
His crime and his punishment is being Alex Monroe. Is that his name?
Something like that.
It does throw me off a little bit that there is this like slight sway your characters have.
Okay, I'm glad I thought I was alone and it was just like a weird thing I'd picked up on or something.
Yeah,
and
no,
it was
you
just
do.
like a normal first-person shooter thing, but it's because I'm watching it, I'm, seeing it more. Yeah, it is weird.
It's a little...
It feels like he's trying to, like, in some first-person shooters you get the peek around the corner sort of, like, just tilt to one side thing. It feels like that.
Yeah. It is like there is actually like if you want to know what sort of era this game is sort of dealing with. Sorry, health terminal weirdness. Is that by default E and Q make you rotate on the spot.
That era, good. That was the best era.
Okay, so I came in here. All right. Okay, the door went open.
I'm just seeing
opening.
chat read off people that are in this game. Robert O'Reilly, J.G. Hertzler, and Jeffrey Combs show up.
Perfect, beautiful. Wonderful.
Not as those characters that you'd know them as, but still.
Yeah. Use tricorder to repair door. Okay. Pretty sure I scanned it previously, but okay, whatever.
Yeah. Jeffrey Combs could show up as Herbert West and I'd be happy. You know what? Fair.
Yep.
Jeffrey Combs hasn't played a Klingon, has he?
Not to my knowledge.
No, he was Weyoun, he was Brunt, he was Shran.
He was that one guy who showed up at one episode of DS9.
Oh, that guy!
And he plays Murderous AI that I forget the name of offhand from Lower Decks as well.
Agamus,
that's the one.
He'll be back.
Oh, yeah. Why would you ever not include Jeffrey Combs when you could include Jeffrey Combs?
Mm-hmm.
He was also in an episode of Void. Yeah.
Is he? I love first-person shooters of this era and just how kind of weirdly stilted they are at times.
Yeah, it's the one that had the rock Sunketsu.
Drop your weapon and surrender.
Oh God, right, okay.
Drop your weapon and surrender. I say with the nasaliest voice possible, for I am a Romulan, and this is how we show. This is how we show the personality when we are in a video game.
I mean, they are a bunch of snooty bastards.
Corban, execute hazard maneuver Monroe Alpha 3.
We've got fucking batlets. I have a recollection of the reason why I have that an MP3 of that music is that I downloaded it for making the video because I think this is where we got to.
Oh, actually, I should say they not a spoiler for Picard season 3, but the guy that designed both the Batleth and the Mechleth did come back to design the Worf's new weapon, the Kurleth, which is named after him, Dan Curry. He was also just a effects guy on TNG and everything.
Huh. I do like his sword. It's fun.
Yeah, no, it's like with the extra handle on it, so it can be an axe as well. It's great.
As a general rule, I tend to like all Klingon weapons that aren't batleths. I don't really care for batleths, if I'm honest.
No, it's not my favourite.
I think that's the thing. It's just like it's a silly sci-fi weapon, certainly, and that old fantasy weapon, and that's one thing.
Monroe,
Oh, hey,
this
Picard.
is Captain Jean-Luc Picard.
I enjoyed observing.
Oh, we're all going to be quiet.
Yep.
Very impressive.
Yes, thank you, Monroe. And now we're very sorry, but the captain is on a very tight schedule.
I'm sure the headmaster's reception can wait a few minutes. Lieutenant Monroe, I was wondering
Wow,
where
his
you trained.
The Delta Quadrant.
I beg your pardon.
His mouth has like a vibe where it feels like it's Patrick Stewart, but someone's like got a leaf blower and pointing it directly in his mouth when he speaks.
Precisely. Federation space is so completely different from the lawless Delta Quadrant. My research clearly shows that Starfleet captains do not need hazard teams.
I see. And are you a Starfleet captain?
Well, no, but...
The challenges we face on the outer edges of Federation space are not so different from what
Snipe
Voyager
okay
faced
there.
in the Delta Quadrant. I could use an elite force of tactical officers. Tell me, Lieutenant.
They suddenly got very excited because they remembered that they'd left an ice cream on the side for some reason.
Thank you, sir.
Draw up a list of personnel and cadets you would like on a new hazard
Okay,
team.
why did you
Sure,
just
Mr.
leave it?
Stemmons can make the arrangements.
You don't remember why you put it down.
Wait, no, I do. Because I wanted to get one, and I wanted to pee, but I was like, oh, I don't know if I can bother to like go back after peeing to the kitchen because it's so far. So I put it down on top of the box.
Okay. Can we not leave ice creams randomly
I put
around
a
the
tissue
flat?
under it.
I don't think that'll help. Anyway, done dealing with your nonsense. The Enterprise E's on screen.
It's like that Longfang literally accused me 2 days ago of having weird habits. And then I started, don't fucking make that face. I don't make a habit of leaving ice creams around.
You could have just left it in the freezer.
Oh, it's too
We live in a flat. Anything is like 30 feet away. At
30
most.
feet too
Welcome aboard
far.
the Enterprise.
If I can get back to your bullshit nerd
Lieutenant
game,
Commander
nerd.
Tuvok has agreed to take a
I'm gonna.
temporary assignment at the tactical station.
Say hi to
while
Snipe for me.
Lieutenant Commander Worf is on leave.
Longfang
He'll
says
also
hi.
help us integrate
Longfang says
hazard
hi.
team operations.
Hi.
My goal is to
Don't
streamline
worry.
the integration of hazard team operations.
Your former student, Ensign Corban, will join Ensigns Chang, Chell, and Jurot to form the core team. Academy graduate Sydney Stockman will serve as hazard team shuttle pilot.
Why
I'd
is...
like to add a junior
Why...
member for
Picard's
the
mouth has too many
Ensign
teeth.
Franklin.
Picard's mouth moves too much.
Very good. Lieutenants, get acquainted with the new hazard team operations area. When we finished our current diplomatic mission, I'll call you to the bridge for a tour.
Ensign Corban has developed a new
And his
weapon for
shoulders
hazard
are in the
team
wrong
operations.
place on his mesh.
You will find him in the armory.
And maybe it's just because, like, obviously people have, you know, the way they speak. You can see that. You can see their accent in the way they form.
True.
And so maybe he just stands out way more. Also, we've got Cation.
Hey! That's always nice to see.
No tail, though.
Oh, that's one of the... That's the TOS movie design vacation.
Oh, yeah. I always forget that they're in there. Do you think he's like, his tail's like all wrapped up, so like, it looks like he's got a bit of an ass on him, but actually that's all tail and he's got a completely flat ass?
Yes. Or he's like a Saiyan and it's wrapped around his waist. It's fun for all the Dragon Ball fans out there.
Well, let me go into the Jeffries tube.
That's a crime.
Hey. Oh, wow.
Remember when Kirk threw a cat lady into an aquarium and it killed her? No. Kirk throws a cat lady into an aquarium. Oh, in Nimbus 3, right, that's why I don't remember. It's from that fucking movie.
Sorry, but I'm very busy. Can we chat later?
You know, that one.
Which one?
Final Frontier.
That's Final Frontier, yeah. I've not seen Final Frontier in fucking years.
There's a reason.
Greetings, Lieutenant. I am Dr. Stevenson.
Yeah, it's the fan dance. Hell, the good thing about Final Frontier is it can get referenced in Lower Decks all the time.
Yeah.
Such as the fan dance.
The one directed by William Shatner, because that was a brilliant idea. Well, wasn't he? He was Marty because Leonard Nimoy had got to direct one.
Yep.
The difference being Leonard Nimoy is a talented director.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing is like, I'm not Shatner's biggest fan at all. I grew up like Kirk was my hero for a long time when I was a wee kid, and it sucks for Shatner to be Shatner. But as far as I know, production budgets got cut in half during filming for that thing. It was like all round fucked.
Yeah. We've got what's the Denobulin? What Phlox was.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, looks like we've got a Denobulin. Which is cool to see, because I mean, obviously, because they were only really putting, the
Enterprise.
Series, Enterprise, it means that they haven't really had a huge amount of chance.
And they're a fun design, and they have some interesting cultural stuff going on when it comes to like relationships and stuff.
Oh.
Yes, the polycule species. Yep.
Well, I had to do a little thing to unlock my own locker, so that's a thing.
Yeah, because you know what you want to do? Have a minigame every time you want to get into your fucking locker. I'm sure there's some bright spark of a fucking admiral who was like, I'll wake people up in the morning, keep them active.
Oh my god!
What?
This fucking Klingon child! I hate it! I hate it!
Oh, that's bad!
Why haven't they given me any guns? Don't know whether I'm going to shoot.
You cannot shoot the baby.
Okay, what? What? Okay, there is another baby, and this one. Why do they both
equally terrifying?
Why are they both pulling those expressions? What's going on? The future is terrifying.
I agree.
Lieutenant Monroe, welcome to Hazard Operations.
Captain Picard has requested an advanced hazard operations area. You will find it significantly improved over the design utilized on Voyager.
Yeah, it's great. Look, is there any way you
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. I wasn't paying attention. I have a fancy new tricorder.
Hey Tuvok, how are you enjoying being on a better starship?
There is no more relationship. That's the problem. I haven't really even talked with her.
No one gonna... No? Okay, fine.
No.
Everyone just agrees with me, I guess.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm being a ship for just a laugh. Don't worry about it.
Yes, it whoops.
It factually is a better ship. I know. I know. It's not as fun when I'm just like, I know I'm right, shut up.
I was such a snide little dick when I was younger, and was all very, very dismissive of Voyager.
I'm not. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. It's got problems, but I don't hate it.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Lieutenant Barkley.
Hey, Tuvok, do you mind if I scan your inside leg measurement?
It's great having the Hazard
Fucking
team back
hell.
together again. Lieutenant Barkley offered me a tour of main engineering. I can't wait.
Okay. I have Delta Flyer.
Hello, Lieutenant.
I'm busy.
Oh, right. Okay, now that the stream's caught up, I know what you're talking about. I was just like, is there
While the
like,
team was disbanded, I returned to Vulcan.
do they just have one in the shuttle bay? Because that would be interesting.
You're a Vulcan? Hair's covering her ears, so I couldn't really tell.
The Hazard
That
team
doesn't happen. Well, that's a video game contrivance because that actually never happens usually. They have to show their Vulcan in TV shows.
Visit to the B-Deck Armory. Okay.
Yeah, Podlord, I've seen Tim Russ in interviews and stuff. He does seem like a genuinely, like, really funny guy.
Well, I mean, he's in fucking Spaceballs.
So he is. We ain't found shit.
Deck 8 Armory.
I'm reminded a bit of the whole thing of, like, every now and again people seem to have to be reminded that Brent Spiner was primarily a comedy actor.
Yeah. Which is why he's so good at playing Data.
Really, impressive seeing him in a recent thing.
Yeah.
Having to play multiple things in quite quick succession, and how easily you buy him.
Yeah. There's little, like, twitches he does, and you're like, oh no, that's that person now.
And they say Klingons
Thank you, 3 Vix, possibly 4 Vix. For the dollar. Thank you.
Highland. I'm guessing.
An alien with especially sticky hands. A Klingon. Good work.
Suddenly, I'm just reminded of Chicken Run. Captain, we have a Klingon. Said by the one Scottish chicken, because of course there was a Scottish chicken. Mel Gibson was in that movie. What the fuck is life? I mean, I like it because it's Aardman, but also, what the fuck is it? Bizarro world horseshit is that?
And yes, hello then. Hello.
Oh, that was the direct inspiration for that joke. Suffer with me. I suffer every day. When it's fine.
Eliminate all opponents in the holodeck. Okay.
You know, I'm going to be honest, aside from, like, the red doors, this still feel like the deep red doors, this still feels kind of Galaxy Quest to me.
A little bit. I think it's the gold, because it makes it,
yeah, you know what? Yeah, that'll be...
ties it into the beige.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot where the fucking lift is. It's almost like these corridors all look the same, because there was, like... just a small section.
Probably a couple of tiles made.
Hazard operations.
Isn't there a Chicken Run 2 meant to be coming soon? Oh, I don't know. What I do know is that Aardman has a part in the new Star Wars Visions.
They do, which is very fun.
And it has Web's favourite little friend in it.
It has the fucking, like, cooker robot.
That Aardman created how fucking long ago?
Yep. That's like mid-80s, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
To boldly go where others have gone before. Yes, thank you, Sinister.
It's great having the Hazard team back together again.
Okay, so I need to go to the holodeck, but I don't know where the holodeck is.
Well, time to wander around and find yourself probably on the bridge, hopefully.
Because I presumed it was one of those things where you go into the
Deck 8 Armory.
Where you go on the turbo lift and it just takes you to whatever floor is needed for the next thing.
That.
But it does actually.
Oh
just
no, it's a push button like scroll bar interface. Okay.
No, it's not.
No, the holodeck is in the armory next to Carbon, apparently.
Oh. It's a weird place to put it.
So that was an Elite Force 1, so I may be thinking of that. Oh god.
I have never played Elite Force 1, so. Well, I say that. I played it very, very, very briefly because a friend of mine had it.
Kaiser Tans, what are you post? Yep. Yes, that is the art. That's a picture from the Aardman thing. Good, thank you. It doesn't have the best character in it, which is the little oven robot, but I'll let you. I'll let you have a pass.
Yeah, there was just a fucking door here. That is wholly on me.
It's because we're talking to it. It's fine.
I think it's got a lot to do with the fact that it's like, oh, go to the holodeck, and so in my brain I go, okay, the holodecks is always a different, like, thing.
It's because you know the layout of a Starfleet ship in your head.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't tell you what's wrong with us, I don't know what will.
This is a phaser shotgun.
They had to get a shotgun in there somehow.
It does not feel good to fire, and occasionally I have noticed, I haven't mentioned it, but sometimes the game does seem to get stuck firing.
Oh.
Yeah, this is straight up just a way to reuse maps from the multiplayer.
Oh, that would make sense. They somehow gave the energy shotgun recoil, don't worry about it.
Yep, don't. Oh, hello.
Hey, I've seen a phaser shotgun in something else recently, that's funny.
Yes. Is this... yeah, I was wondering if the transporter would like do any like if it would just be a straight like site to site thing, which makes sense because that's, you know, the AI is not super hot, is it?
No, it's not. It also doesn't go into slow motion when you stand still, which is a real shame. Sorry. I had to.
Considering you lack Klingon.
Not bad, considering you
Lieutenant
lack
Monroe,
Klingon.
please report to the bridge.
Aye, sir.
Thanks for the negging.
Thanks for making me press the fucking button. That really elevated the gameplay.
I think we mentioned already, this is the era of FPS where they didn't quite know what the fuck to do yet. And things just got weird at times.
Yep. Well, you think about it, like a lot of the modern first-person shooter was codified in like the original Half-Life, and then in a lot of ways sort of streamlined with Half-Life 2 in 2004, a year after this came out.
And then Halo happened.
We are receiving a distress call on Federation channels.
This is Captain Galloway of
God, yeah, dude. Half-Life 2 was... Jesus Christ. Oh, I feel old now.
Warn all Federation ships. Under no circumstances should you approach this vessel.
Set a course for the Dallas. Maximum warp.
Course laid in, Captain.
Engage. My apologies, Lieutenant. We'll finish your tour another time. Assemble the hazard team and tell them we are deploying them ahead of schedule. Take Ensign Franklin with you. He's an expert on Excelsior-class ship systems. I want your team ready for transport as soon as we reach the Dallas.
Aye, sir.
And Lieutenant?
Yes, sir?
I rely on your team's readiness.
We won't let you down, sir.
Frankly, it's just nice to have a captain who doesn't seem quite as bloodthirsty, thank you.
Just looking at chat there, just saw, why are Picard's eyes so far apart? And then Modio replied with bad taxidermy. I am dead. You have killed me.
Also Excelsior, so...
Yay! Is it the fucking USS Hood again?
Oh, well, corpse. I'm sure this is fine.
Yes, that's Dallas. Okay.
Yeah, I feel this owes more to PC shooters, obviously.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Than Halo, because this has more than 2 weapons at a time.
Or you can carry more than 2 weapons.
Yeah. I don't have specific beef with Halo 1 as a game, but I do have extreme beef with what it did to first-person shooters.
In that specific context. I understand.
Yeah. Wow. I fucking...
Almost fucker behind you.
Goatee guy just has... He's just gone. He's vacant.
He saw space and just had an existential crisis and shut down.
We need to restore the main ship's systems.
Just hotboxing in those suits. Yeah, that explains it.
I'll send the location to your tricorder.
I see, because this is not, you know, from a bit later. These don't have like physics to them.
Damn it.
Again, 2003. So
yeah,
because that'd be fun. Because obviously it's zero G.
Although this area would be a nightmare probably for testing.
Oh yeah.
If those had physics.
Ooh, whoa. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I can just fucking ascend. Okay.
Just don't ascend like that one dude in Ordex. He sees the koala, everything goes wrong. Is it illegal in the Federation to have a goatee, or is it used as a way to identify Mirror Universe people? No, Cisco had a goatee.
Yeah. And that's when you know that DS9 was about to get real good.
Shaved head, goatee.
Yeah.
You just had a puzzle and your brain stopped, didn't it?
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm now learning what it means as well. Okay, so I have to completely avoid... If it hits the red thing, everything gets fucked.
That did it.
I did the thing.
Good.
So, you know, what happens to me if I go to the... There's an evil version of me, because I have a beard, so, you know.
Oh, it's a fake beard.
So Mirror Universe me just refuses to grow a beard, but wears a fake one.
Yes.
Mm.
That is truly evil, is it not?
I do occasionally have a goatee as well, so maybe they just have mutton chops.
We can't bypass these doors, at least not from this side. But there should be a jet.
Fake beard and a skull at Goss. I am of the school of thought that me in the Mirror Universe would be the one that has a beard, because I can't grow a decent one. But I think it's beard quality that's the issue with the Mirror Universe.
It'd be the evilest beard as well.
Of course.
Which I don't know what that'd be, and the first thing that came to mind was not a beard, it was a toothbrush moustache, and I was like, that's probably not right.
No, thank you. Thank you, no. I'm good without that.
Yeah. Okay, what the fuck am I doing?
Wib, look at the timeline you're living in. This is the Mirror Universe.
Well, if you believe Lex...
Which is the way to start a sentence, Wib.
Yeah. Then we are in the... Then Earth exists within the Dark Universe.
Okay.
Like our Earth. And the oh, it's on that side. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, you pump the doors.
Yeah, the manual release.
Yeah. Wait here. I want to see where this Jeffries.
That barely ever shows up, and I loved it. That was just a little thing they added in because I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I now prepare for the 3-hour video where some fucking dark ass loser tells me how that wouldn't work.
There's a Wiggly.
Oh, there is.
Oh, and they're plucking at violins. That's how you know there's a creepy crawly. This is probably fine. Okay, I can only open the emergency thing on that one. Oh, here we go. Here's another one.
Men or me can afford bills and eats more than one meal a day. Ah, mood.
In Lex, the universe that Lex happens in is like the light universe, and then they pass over into like the evil dark universe. And then spoilers for Lex, but in season 4 it's revealed that our Earth like exists in the dark universe.
Good.
Also, the physical representations of heaven and hell do exist in our solar system, and they're just in like a exact opposite orbit to us, so we can't see them. They're just on the other side of the sun.
Oh, totally. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
It's like a pair of planets.
Yep.
But then they get destroyed. So yeah.
Of course they do.
Oh, good lord. Okay. But Lex is a weird show, as if anyone needed me to tell them that.
Is this Star Trek or some cult stuff now? No, this is Lex.
Yeah, Lex is a
show that happened.
Show. Yeah. Like, what is it? It's like a German and Canadian thing.
Yeah, German-Canadian joint production. I think so. You told me a long time ago.
Which gives it a weird vibe. And it has a bunch of tits in the early episodes.
Because, well, I mean, that was the era of Eurotrash, so you know.
It's a very horny show.
Yes. Not always good, horny. Just horny.
Yeah, like in the sort of way it's not horny in like say it's not horny.
This is not like Sunday afternoon sci-fi X-Cal, holy shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not horny like Farscape could be horny. It's horny like a small dog humping your leg is horny.
Saturday night after the watersheddy.
Oh yeah. Not gonna. Okay. But yeah, Lex is interesting. I think it's all on Amazon Prime. If you're interested in watching it,
watch it at your fucking peril.
But it's an interesting show. I think season 1 is like, I think it's 4 like feature length show like things. Like that's the season. It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
And it's very slow paced. To be fair, if you know you're into your Warhammers, you might get something out of the first season of Lex, because it's very much big grand sci-fi setting, trying to establish this a very grim dark kind of thing.
How about the season after that?
Season 2 is a big goofy Planet of the Week show, and that's probably the one, if I was going to say anyone bothered to watch, that's the one. Season 3 tries to be serious, and unfortunately, has the vast majority of the like.
We just have to get to engineering.
Like, what's the word? Like, dramatic weight put on the worst actor in the show.
Oof.
And then season 4 is where they ran out of money and ideas, and they come to Earth.
Of course.
And it's
just like Red Dwarf.
Funnily enough, in one of the episodes, both Craig Charles and Hattie Haybridge show up as husband and wife.
Huh. Why does the Lex ship look the way it does? I mean...
Okay,
you know.
you're gonna fucking ask me now. Alright, okay, so in the backstory of Lex, there was a race called the Brunnen G.
Okay, so chat, before we get straight into this, you know how I'm a fucking weirdo when it comes to, like, Lord of the Rings or Star Trek? Prepare yourselves.
This is me going off the top off the top of the dome, so I might get some individual details mixed up. But yeah, from what I remember, there's a race called the Brunnen G, and their like spaceships and things were like bugs, like they were insects that were alive, and that was just what they flew. That technology was co-opted to create Lex, which is like a planet-destroying weapon. His almighty shadow, I think he's called, or something like that. And yeah, so when he wanted to create his like ultimate ship, he was using that sort of technology, and so it looks like a bug because it is a bug. It is alive.
There you go.
And Stanley Tweedle is the person who it is like bonded to, who's like a janitor. Okay, restore power to engineering. That is not particularly helpful.
So there's your explanation, everyone. Enjoy.
The Brunnen G song's fucking great. It's like a chant. It's very good. Oh. I saw a bug.
I also saw a bug.
Okay, well, do I have a flashlight? Oh, there's my P around corner thing. It's F and G apparently.
What the fuck?
Wiggly, 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 wiggly.
See, Star Trek Space Hulk would be a lot less interesting because, you know, Starfleet has functioning scanners.
This is true. Alright, so I must be missing something in here.
There's a night vision button, apparently.
Oh shit, yeah there is. Ah, there we go, that's the thing. The night vision is literally just N. Completely forgot that was a mode. Let's have a peer in here.
I don't blame you.
Oh, thank you, Megos, for the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. 11 months. Thank you. Anyway, that just means that I can just blow it up. I kind of forgot that was a mechanic, so I didn't even bother trying.
Oh, well, no, I don't blame you. I've had moments like that lately. There was one actually, I was playing Destiny yesterday on stream, and I'm like, this door isn't opening, and Goth had to tell me just to punch it. I just didn't think about that for some reason.
Good enough for me.
Sometimes you just don't, because it's like, oh, this is the thing, it doesn't come up much, or, you know, it's...
Also, I just want to say, this is an Excelsior you're on, right?
Yes.
Jeffrey's tubes look pretty modern.
Yeah, but they were building Excelsiors for about as long as they were building Mirandas,
Okay.
so, you know...
But again, as we were saying the other day, actually, do they continue building Mirandas, or do they just have a fucking stock of them? Like...
Oh. I saw a bug.
That is a weird-looking bug. Because, like, it's kind of like that problem with any military. Like, the British Army, I think, are still sitting on top of, like, a stockpile of Lee Enfield ammunition because they made so much of it.
Yeah, and they're like, well, we can't exactly, like, just throw it away. Yeah. You make me want to use my night vision, aren't you? Oh, I can see that in the night vision. Oh, hello. These are little, like, fucking...
Those are Tyranids.
Yeah, they're little termagants.
It's a fucking Tyranid. Also, I like your phaser carbine.
I guess Hormagaunts, really. Huh. Well.
They give Miranda classes like blister packs like prescription antibiotics. The fucking amount of they go through in the Dominion War, it wouldn't surprise me.
Oh yeah, they absolutely just have like a mass built version of this.
Oh no, Web, fuck you. USS Dallas NCC 2019. That's an early model.
I didn't notice it's fucking.
Fuck you, I win.
They get refit all the damn time.
I know, I'm just being a shit. I know. For those that don't know, the original Excelsior was, well, it was NX originally because it was the experimental model, but it was NX 2000.
What am I?
Yellow to the... Oh, don't make any connections between the two.
Yeah, okay.
You've got your blues going into your yellows.
Oh, yeah. I guess I never really acknowledged from the other ones because they were like kept separate and you didn't have to, like one was already done. I didn't even acknowledge there was different colours.
I have no idea.
Their attacks seem savage and instinctual, as if they are not sentient species.
Sentient enough to hold their attack until we were cornered.
Shut up, Louis C.K.
Oh no! I'm glad he's fucking locked up in an environmental suit now.
And the Dallas?
We've restored partial power.
Proceed to the bridge. Find Captain Galloway.
Also, he's a brand new random character, right?
Yeah, no, he's just appeared now. He's just a new member.
he needs to die. And yeah, I was looking at the environmental suits there as well, Blizzard. I think I still prefer the First Contact ones.
Yeah, I do like this. I do like the big moon boots though. They're pretty funny.
Yeah.
Got my fucking. We've all got our Reeboks on, you know.
Yeah. Oh yeah, good. We're getting back to fucking Destiny again.
Yep. Good old Destiny
high tops.
Okay, which one we got this time? Okay.
What's this music? Whatever's in the game.
Turbo lift power restored.
Turbo lifts are operational again.
I have restored power to the turbo lifts.
Good. How do you feel about the tricorder?
I don't like it.
I like how they tried to keep the little flippy bit on there, but it just does. It looks like it doesn't need it.
I mean, this makes sense.
And it looks like a modern PDA.
Yeah, it looks like every piece of tech from like 2003. It looks like a fucking Gizmodo. Like, no.
Oh god. And I think you'll find those are not circuit boards, they're isolinear chips. Which means they do something different, I guess.
Probably. Huh. I mean, they tried the old tactic of plugging the hole with as many ensigns as they could find, but it didn't work.
Yeah, no, that's tried and true.
Oh no, they took Louis C.K.
Oh dear, what a pity.
Oh no, so terrible.
Make him suffer.
Poor Franklin.
Stay sharp.
You're right, Pud, it does look like the PDA's used in Stargate Atlantis. That's what it was making me think of.
I can honestly say I've never seen a single episode of Stargate Atlantis.
It's alright.
I was never a big Stargate person, honestly.
I get that.
I watched a bit of SG-1 and was like, this is fine.
Yeah. Wib broke my heart today. Oh, piss off. Not everyone's going to like everything. Like, this is the thing with me and Wib, like, when we did Men Funny Heads. Like, Wib has this love of, like, deep, older sci-fi that I don't have as much of an affinity with. And that's just how we are. Also, Plaro, they might have got the blip in the weird alien thing from Alien, rather than Space Hulk.
Yes, it is 1000% from Alien. Okay, I'm gonna go past this. Let's see what's in here. Oh. Bad guys in here. Yeah, they really are very tyranny.
Yeah.
See, now that is a thing that it would not be entirely out of the question if that happened to be a thing they were inspired by.
Yes.
But yeah, the blips from Alien. It's just from Alien.
Yeah. They were like, if Tyranids were more cockroachy. Yeah.
A little bit.
Oh god, these aren't meant to be the fucking conspiracy aliens, are they?
I don't know. This is beyond what I've played of the game before. So.
I'm just thinking these are like random little gribblies, and the first gribbly that comes to mind in Star Trek, other than the Ceti Alpha Eel, is like the conspiracy, specifically the chest bursty one.
Yeah.
But apparently, thankfully, no. Okay.
I don't actually know where I'm going. I'm just sort of...
That's fine.
Finding directions where I can go. Oh god, this...
Oh yes, Cole, I am very well acquainted with the STO bluegills, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
I am one of the founders of the Star Trek Online Snipe Wib fleet.
Oh, I wanted to look at the master blueprint.
Ah, the MSD. Master Systems Display.
That's the one.
Gerard, find out how he died.
Yeah, this looks like an Excelsior bridge.
Yeah.
There are no wounds on him. He died from asphyxiation, presumably when the Dallas lost life support.
The captain's log is online.
Play it.
Captain's log, stardate 56535.1.
My god, you can tell it's an old ship because apparently it was populated by talking heads from Fallout 1.
I've sent most of my crew to the space station. I hope they can protect the Atrexians. I've kept a small skeleton crew led by my security chief. We're going to try to salvage the ship by getting it away from the space station. There are too many of them. We've got cascading system failures. We're losing the battle to keep up minimal life support. We can't last more than a few hours. I've authorized my chief engineer to try an experimental procedure. She's encoding our remaining crew into the transporter pattern buffer. It's risky. The signals might degrade beyond recovery. But if it works, it may be the best chance for survival.
Yeah, they're doing the fucking Scotty transporter trick.
Already in the buffer.
Let's head back to the transporter room.
He looks pretty fucked up, or like every given fucking person who lives in Innsmouth in Dark Corners of the Earth.
Yeah.
I do kind of wish these had like, because obviously it's got the whole warning red alert, but it doesn't have the old red alert like.
Oh, the lines coming down from the top and bottom?
Because I love that.
It's the best. I'm glad they actually put that back in like Strange New Worlds and Picard.
I do appreciate they've got the LCARs being like the different colour that it was for this sort of era of ship.
Yeah.
Because it does the whole green and blue thing that they would have.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, it is a 2003 game, so it does not have the high-res textures for me to like oogle at this like I would want to. Okay, now it says I need to get back to the transport room. It's like, that's implying I remember which way I came.
Yeah, I agree with you there. It's like, yes, you think I actually took any of the information in, there was your fault.
Yep.
Oh, there, Bill Nye. How are you?
Hello. Let me out. Okay.
See, this would be a nice bit where if you access your tricorder, it would be like, okay, show where the transport room is, and it'll just say like deck whatever, and give you a rough idea of where you're going.
Basically, make it like the thing you can do in Dead Space.
Yes. Geist, there was an update to STO that I think is the rest of the storyline they have going on with Emperor Crusher and all that, but that's about it.
I found a different way onto the bridge.
Good.
And I also absorbed a ship into my cock, so that's a thing.
Good. But I'm not necessarily saying like augmented reality stuff, but it would be cool if it was like you could hold out your tricorder and it would point you in a direction or something.
Oh, this is a really, really luxurious lounge with its one chair and table. Oh, and corpse. We can't forget corpse. That's
yes, of course.
That's a conversation starter. You know, when you go, hey, look at that
I've absorbed
corpse.
a ship into my cock. No one likes the fat ones. Jesus Christ, guys. That's galaxy class to you, lady.
Yeah, you don't want a galaxy in there. Or frankly,
No.
like you think the Prometheus is going to be fine because of its shape, but the four nacelles, oof. And if that fifth one pops out, oof.
Nah, it has to completely come apart for the fifth nacelle. You're okay.
Yeah, but does that thing look like it's well built?
No, it looks like a bad design. Not really. It looks fine. I just don't like it. I don't want to be too mean.
If you wish to hear a discussion, an extended discussion of the Prometheus class, and us complaining about it, as an old episode of Ever Funny Heads that features that extensively.
And I'm sorry in advance.
I got there in the end.
Hey.
I'm sorry, Dallas O'Brien.
Your patterns are very weak.
That took me a minute. Good job.
Shell, more power down here.
Ooh. They've been in the pattern buffer for a while. They're dehydrated and probably a bit disoriented, but they should be fine.
Alex? You're late, Monroe.
Okay, so
They're back to normal already.
Thanks for the save.
Just gonna say, I would probably have dealt with the entire problem before I pulled people out of the fucking transport buffer.
I mean,
Captain Montgomery Scott.
Just in case.
Procedure for staying alive inside the transporter
When I said it
buffer,
was the
alive
Scotty
with no
plan,
signal degradation.
yeah.
Did they just straight up say it?
Yeah.
Good.
Down so we can beam out of here, but the security
Because she's like the great granddaughter of him, so.
Oh, okay. Didn't need that part.
Until we can get them back to the Enterprise. I'll go assist Chell on the bridge.
Monroe, I hear chewing. I need backup.
Monroe, I hear chewing. I need backup. That's not a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
no!
Of course,
she's ginger. She has to be Scottish, right? Okay, yeah.
That is not a dignified way to sit down. Really uncomfortable as well. Like that.
You're fine as fuck.
Into your back. You okay? You're just kind of down there.
How can you be dehydrated being in a pattern buffer? Good question.
Do not ask questions.
Do enjoy the Goofy Olympic class. Yeah, the Olympic class is fine. I'm still weird about it because it's like, is this actually a real ship or is it just an alternate timeline ship? But I don't know.
I didn't even know. Oh, okay.
Sorry, what were you doing? Oh, hi.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I backed up into. Oh God, when was my last?
Into Gribblies? Oh, the fire.
Oh, I'm back here. Okay. Yeah, I'll make a note not to moonwalk into fucking fire this time.
Happens to the best of us at one point in our lives, whether it's okay.
Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Huh, that just spun me round.
Right round, baby.
Yep. Like a record. Right, round, round, round.
We're lame as shit. I just want everyone to know that.
Yep. Oh, good, good.
Although there is something hilarious to me about saying the lyrics completely like deadpan monotone.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's a similar vibe to, have you ever heard Ben Folds' cover of Bitches Ain't Shit?
No.
Just it being sung as a, like, piano ballad is very funny to me.
Yeah, Mod, I'd like to think most of us here are lame as shit in some way. But it's also the way of me saying, we're not cool, don't be like us.
We are a horrible warning.
Lead better lives, please.
Do not make the mistakes we have. Stop firing, goddammit.
They're almost through the wall. That was close. Thanks, Monroe.
Gerard to Monroe. The Dallas crew are stable, but we need to get them back to the Enterprise.
I've deactivated the Dallas' shields. We can beam out now.
Monroe to Enterprise. We're ready to beam out.
Understood. Sickbay standing by.
Oh, hey, Picard. I almost forgot you were there.
Picard out.
Oh shit, yeah, there are 40 people. Hello, everybody.
Oh, fucking Jesus. Hi.
I hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are, you can thank me with money.
Thank us with money, yes.
But yeah, how long have we been going for, actually? 2 hours?
We responded to a distress call from an Atrexian.
How are you holding up?
I'm holding up fine. I'm playing a mediocre shooter that occasionally reminds me of things of TV shows I really like, so I'm good.
Yeah. Under assault by unknown aliens.
We saw no alien ship, so we took a low orbit near the station. That was our mistake.
They swarmed us, using impulse engines built right into their exoskeletons.
Impulse engines built right into their exoskeletons.
They disabled our shields and shoot through
I'm sorry, what?
before we could mount a defense.
The ship was doomed.
Hey, I'm just telling you, I'm saying it as I sees it.
Crew onto the Atrexian station.
The captain raced away from the area with a skeleton crew of volunteers. We hid in the pattern buffers to wait for rescue.
We hoped our ruined ship could broadcast a warning to Starfleet so no other ship would risk a low orbit at the
They have rocket asses.
Yep.
If these aliens
Oh my god, they're ass blasters.
Thank you, I was about to make an ass blaster reference myself.
See? Don't be like us.
Yeah. I've not seen Tremors in a long time. I don't know how it holds up.
Chell to Monroe. I'm on the final stage of the shuttle prep.
Ooh, that's weird. Ooh, that doesn't.
Oh no, you weren't supposed to look there. You're not supposed to look.
I notionally appreciate the view, but yeah, that doesn't work, right?
No.
What it needs, because obviously that's built into the skybox. What it needs is for this position to just be much lower. Because this would be like if there is just like a 4-story building on top of the saucer section.
Yeah.
Which, looking at here, you can see it does not have.
Mm-hmm.
In case you were wondering if a Sovereign class ship happens to have.
It does not, because the Sovereign is the prettiest of ships. One of the prettiest, anyway.
Dare you sit where he sat?
I'm busy.
I mean, I'll be honest, I'm okay with Tuvok on the Enterprise.
Yeah.
Sir?
Your team's performance on the ship was exemplary, Lieutenant.
Oh yeah, does this take place post First Contact?
But your success on this mission led to the
Okay,
rescue of
so Lieutenant Hawk isn't there then.
Because I'm pretty sure Voyage comes home between Insurrection and First Contact.
Okay.
Or is it Insurrection and Nemesis that comes back? I can't 100% remember. It's been a while.
Which one does Janeway appear in? Is it Nemesis?
That's the thing. I can't remember which one.
Someone in chat will tell us.
Yeah. Report to the shuttle.
Janeway's in Nemesis. There we go.
Okay, well there you go. It's probably after Insurrection then.
Can you believe that? About the Dallas?
The
I know,
Dallas
I
was a
can't
good
believe
ship.
it.
If it happened to them, it could happen to anyone.
It could happen to us.
Let's just get these GPS conduits replaced.
Yeah, let's get to work.
Stop staring at the Cation like that. It's weird.
I've been doing research
Oh,
on
hello.
Andorian plant life.
Oh, really? I didn't even know they had any plants on Andoria.
There are only a few, but they're carnivorous and very dangerous.
I was attacked by a Galadorian venom weed on an away mission. I don't have a lot of sympathy for hostile plants.
I find all plant life fascinating, even so-called hostile plants.
Well, keep them far away from me. I need to finish my stellar cartography updates. Talk to you later.
That Vulcan used contractions as a Romulan. Now that's just racist.
Oh. Okay. That's just the...
Sure.
It wasn't the USS Enterprise. It was just
No,
Enterprise.
it was just Enterprise.
Huh.
It's before they even decided on USS. Because don't think about USS too much. It doesn't.
I was actually looking this up the other day as why the Enterprise is NCC 1701, and it's
Navy designation NCC, isn't it?
NCC is because the designation for ships is just like naval ships is just like NC, and so they just added an extra C, literally just for flair. And the 1701 was selected because they needed numbers that are easily definable from distance.
That makes sense.
And so 17 and 0 all fit into that category. So that's why it became 1701.
That Vulcan, it's a fake. And the pale moonlight.
Big shuttle.
Huge shuttle.
It's a pretty big fucking shuttle bay.
Yeah, also
for the huge shuttles.
Well, yeah.
I can't believe Franklin's gone.
What, Louis C.K.? I mean, he was a huge nerd.
Okay, now this one works. This works 'cause it's at the correct elevation.
Yes.
Ooh, I'm gonna get twatted in the head by this. Bonk. Bonk. It is a physical object. I am getting bonked. Can I?
Oh, yeah.
Yes!
Did you get trapped under it?
Yeah, I was intentionally trying to do that. So, sorry everyone, I had to know if I could.
Oh, I think everyone's right there with you.
Can you believe that?
I've been doing research on Andoria.
Sometimes you just have to know.
You just gotta find out.
All finished?
I found a malfunction in the starboard nacelle's plasma exhaust. It's not
I'll have a
venting
runabout to
properly
get around that shuttle.
It's going to take a little longer than I
Oh, that outfit's even worse. Oh, God.
Engineers always worked faster than their estimates.
1 second, Monroe. I'm almost
You
done.
forgot about buffer time, mate.
It's burning out. Get inside
Good
the
job.
shuttle and use your tricorder to
The
bleed out
Boimler effect hasn't happened yet.
This is true. This is true.
Oh. Man, they really just weren't sure what the fuck to put in these shovels, weren't they?
Please hurry.
Use your tricorder inside the...
Do you have like a vision mode that shows you interactables or something?
Monroe, I need you to get into the shuttle and use your tricorder on the left computer.
Because there was like red vision in your tricorder.
console.
Have much time
Oh,
to
it was,
for fuck.
It was that one specific thing. Okay.
Video games.
Gotta vent the plasma now.
Okay, I'll vent the plasma. Fucking always right in my fucking ass.
That was close. Good job, Monroe.
Yes, the job in question was yours, and I had to do it.
Damn, Wib.
Come on, team. Let's show them what we can do.
We need to exercise caution. These aliens are capable of impulse flight. They're capable of chewing through a tritanium.
They keep
Oh, it's
calling
here.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was trying to do the blonde lassie. I was trying to figure out what the fuck was happening with her until one of the angles there, her hair just looked weird.
I'm a little intrigued by them saying, "Oh, they're capable of impulse flight," because like,
all shuttles are.
Well, no, saying
the bugs.
That the bugs are. Because I'm like, how do you know it's impulse flight? Because like, impulse flight is just the name for a specific type of propulsion.
Yeah, sub light propulsion.
But it's like not the only kind, because maneuvering thrusters exist. So I don't know. It seems like they just thought that impulse was just the name for all sublight.
Oh, actually thinking of Star Trek games. Don't know if you saw it, but there's some 4 minutes of gameplay came out for that Star Trek Telltale Mass Effect game.
The aliens have completely destroyed the
Oh, okay.
Resurgence. It's
The computer systems appear to be functional. Also,
weird.
Okay.
It doesn't look particularly finished at all.
Good.
The animations are kind of stilted. The only thing I will give it, or the thing I will give it, I'll say, is one, the ship's a Centaur class.
Okay, I'm behind that. I like the Centaur.
And the interiors will look like they would be a Centaur class.
Okay, that's cool.
But everything still looks a bit funky when it comes to character models and stuff, so... Because they're talking about getting out this year, and I'm like, I don't know, I'd maybe put it back in the oven. Unless that gameplay video was early build.
I thought it was still relatively early in the year.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so the impulse engine arses does make sense, because when they run at me, they do, like, emit.
The impulse.
The impulse. Although it does just look like a rocket. Like, that's... I think they are just, you know, being fired along by their own fart gas.
Yeah.
Okay, so
and you brought a bug's biggest weakness with you, which is a shotgun.
I was going to say, you know, we have previously... Is that it?
Yes.
It's a red barrel. My unified theory of how to know if a first-person shooter is good or not is, does its shotgun feel good?
Mm-hmm.
And I want to tell you, the answer is no.
There we go. Weird Tip just saying the Star Trek Resurgence had its release date for this month, but it's been pushed back to next month, maybe.
Oh, so it's like next... Okay, that's different.
I'm going to nip off for a cigarette. I will be right back. Enjoy getting this simple...
They do fucking fly! Jesus Christ!
Wait, oh my god, oh my god!
Oh man. I took too many hits from that fire. I cannot be affording to deal with these fucking dickheads. Look at them go! Oh wow, it does like making them appear behind you, don't it?
Okay, yes, going for the cigarette now.
Okie dokie. Okay, hello friend.
Structural integrity on deck 2 at critical levels.
Ah, I'm sure it's fine. Hello.
The fates have delivered us.
Cool. Thought I saw another red blip. Maybe not. I needed to regenerate. I'll, Okay. Hello. Ooh, that's a bigger one. Bigger bugs are in play. Oh, good, good. Alright. Sorry, I can't speak. I've got puzzles to solve. I hope that guy doesn't mind that I'm busy playing fucking Pipe Dreams whilst he's, you know, like dying.
Power restored.
You okay? Oh yeah, he's fine.
Keep moving.
Okay. Yeah, no. No bug. Okay. Well. We may advance. Activate minecart. Okay. This thing? Okay. Is this the thing to fiddle with up here? Yes. Damn right, I'm gonna fucking ride the minecart. Ooh, what's gonna happen to this guy? Oh. Alright. Oh, okay, I just need to do that. Okay, that's what I saved. Okay, I've got to do this again. Alright. Oh, okay, he came to help me. Thanks, man. Ugh, okay. Okay. The riveting action. Ray Daily Writers is comparable to the first game. Can never be the final boss in that. I've never played the first game, so I cannot tell you. Oh. It's weird that things are just kind of different to what they were the first time through. I won't ride in it this time, no matter how fun that would be.
Yes, Web, you're not allowed to ride in the minecart.
I liked riding in the minecart.
You should play RE4 Remake. That's a great minecart sequence.
They've got, it's got like a tadpole tail.
Oh yeah. Minecart is like the least Star Trek stuff I can imagine. Not really. It's like, if it works, use it. Sometimes a simpler way of doing things just works, and technology can fail. So.
Yeah. I mean, there was a whole show set on a mining station, so.
Yep, and that had minecarts.
Yeah. I mean, you only saw the mining parts of it like twice, but.
Yeah. I guess. Well, I mean, at the same time, like especially like early on, all the better part of any of the space of the set was the promenade. So
yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
I think that was the only set that had functioning lifts as well.
Because they did have the one up to Ops, and that's and yeah, you did occasionally see them use that.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
I'm Lieutenant Monroe. Who were these invaders?
And I think, yeah, someone pointed out some minerals and stuff can't be transported, so.
Yeah, this is true.
Where's their ship?
I was the engineer on duty when the attack began.
I quite like.
There was no ship, no transporter activity, and no warp signal.
You were about to say something nice, and then Monroe opened his mouth, right?
Is that Jeffrey Combs?
Living in our solar system or their warp technology.
Not him.
Is beyond anything we know.
Where are their leaders?
We haven't seen any. They seem to have no type of command structure.
So how do they coordinate their attacks?
We don't know. In between their attacks, they just seem to
Yeah,
mirror
that's Jeffrey Combs.
Wave after
excellent.
Wave, no thought of self-preservation.
The ear holes on those aliens, they're a bit. They're a bit.
Is there an armor here? Yes, there is one close by.
You know. You know.
You know.
You know.
We know.
None of us will go now.
No, Vengpa. One of us will.
What? But Avaxtus.
I'd rather die fighting than sitting here.
I'm with you, Avaxtus. Show me the way.
Wado, I know.
As good as
They've swapped voices.
This way.
Good.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, hello. Okay, I'll have the shotgun. I guess that's kind of good for this kind of close quarters.
Yeah.
With Fox. Even if it feels. Oh shit!
Big lad.
I got. Everyone, I got sucked out. Or off.
Oh my.
I got sucked off the station.
That's awesome.
That's. Okay. Well, I
mean, it's kind of awesome. It's also a problem, but it's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Jeffrey, the Combs lective Combs.
Okay.
Hold on for long. Find the emergency shield controls before the air runs out.
You know, actually, people were saying about, you know, Jeffrey Combs being like a fucking army of 1,000 characters. He did play. Oh God, he did a one-man show about Edgar Allan Poe. So yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
He is a theatre man.
There we go.
Theatre.
Yeah, it's always fun when he shows up.
Yeah. I bet he had great fun playing Agabus in Lower Decks because he didn't have to have a bunch of makeup slapped on him.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's got range. He's also just a really fucking cool actor, generally. Like, we will make jokes, but he's awesome.
Like, legit, whenever he shows up in something, I am just like, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He's the actor. He's like, oh yeah, Jeffrey Combs. It's like Bruce Campbell when he shows up in something.
Yeah. It's like, ah yes, guy I like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's not when Michael Ironside shows up in something.
Yeah. Instantly elevated.
Yep. Okay, what the... I have acquired the fuckinator.
The upfucker.
Yeah,
Good.
the upfucker when your fucks need to be upped. Or your ups need to be fucked. I guess it's contextual.
Probably like Herzl and any other, anyone else who was a clown was more than happy to just do voice acting. Yeah. Although, props to J.G. Herzler for the, was it Drukmani Captain character that appears in Lower Decks? The salvage guy. Who just says fuck you to Captain Freeman at one point.
Okay, what am I even fucking doing?
Points to Command and Conquer 3 where with Michael Ironside and Billy D. Williams in the same room playing GDI characters. Yeah, fair enough.
I appreciated when I think Michael Ironside plays fucking Ultra Magnus in Transformers Prime.
That's a good pick. If that's true and you're right, yeah, that's a I like it.
I'm remembering that correctly. Okay. Where the fuck am I going? Yeah, I will say this game does not have the most intuitive level layouts. I have to go back. Okay,
you are correct. He did play Ultra Magnus.
Excellent. And yes, I remember enjoying him a fair bit. Playing a very stuck-up Ultra Magnus.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because he's not always presented that way, but yeah, it was.
I knew better than to trust in that Federation person. What good is there in a suicide mission?
You got us a few of these.
By my progeny, you live!
And we bring arc launchers.
Oh,
Put this to good use.
You do that.
Because I know you're all stuck with this riveting gameplay and story, and you're really, annoyed at me interrupting. Just for people that don't know, like Podlord, when Podlord mentioned, like, these aliens are a cool design, have a look at some of the fucking aliens they made up for the animated series. Or Lower Decks, actually. They have a lot of fun kind of coming up with stuff that just wouldn't really translate into live action.
Report in.
I quite like how Lower Decks does quite often just include characters from the animated series or races from the animated series because they know they can't put them anywhere else.
Yeah. Like the Zente and the Cajuns. Zente being different than Zende. You know.
Yep. Look, there's only so many letters.
It's because, I think it's because the Zente or Kazinte belongs to an author of a book that just put them in a TAS episode once, so the rights are fucky as hell.
That checks out, yeah.
Fun fact, you can fail this bit. The guy who goes with you can die. If that happens, the surviving guy chews you out, refuses to help you, and you've got to continue on your own.
Yeah. I'm gonna say for like oh, you've got the cool gun.
Not that cool.
It doesn't feel like particularly good. It's fine.
Yes, Excal, yes, Niven is the set. Oh god, something Niven is the writer that created the Zente for their own books, and DC Fontana was like, "Hey, can we use these guys?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure."
Yeah, sure. Fucking why not?
Completely different sci-fi universe, but sure, go for it. Larry Niven, thank you.
Yeah, part of me, I do kind of miss when attitudes towards fictional universes was a bit more like
relaxed.
What the fuck ever, you know?
Yeah, I agree. I think we get too caught up in minutiae these days.
Yep.
And also, you know, the whole rights issues is the other thing.
Yeah, yeah. That was that way. I got very turned around there. So.
Stop the aliens before we're all.
Oh, that's a lady version of this species. Okay.
Oh. Now, out of context, this is going to sound awful, but in the context of video games of this era, did they just give it tits?
No.
Oh, okay.
But they're thin.
Okay.
You know, it's the boring way of doing it.
Yeah.
To be honest, when they quickly turned around, I thought they were a Ferengi because of the like bulbous things in the back of the head.
Larry Niven also wrote Footfall, which is a story in which the Earth is invaded by aliens who look like elephants, and they launch a submarine into space using nukes.
Cool.
That sounds like your era, like that specific niche of sci-fi novel you like, or sci-fi story.
We're getting
like
back
the
to
donut aliens.
The donut aliens, yeah.
Yeah.
I should have probably kept that book.
I didn't know you gave it away.
I bought it from a charity shop, and then when I read it, I gave it back to the charity shop.
Oh, right, yeah, sure.
Little guy, he's so mad. Okay. I probably should have been paying attention to what they actually wanted me to do, rather than just...
yeah, that's fine, you can check your objectives. God. Everyone here, other than obviously me and Wib and the regulars, you know about the donut alien, right? Wib doesn't have to explain that, you just know. Or, you know.
Gun. Stop firing.
No. I wonder what causes input issues like that where it just keeps firing for a minute.
I don't know. Help.
I don't know about the donut aliens, but I'll take it on faith. Well, Wib, if you have time and
those guys
patience...
got killed. Okay. You know what? Ooh, I like how his head like closes up.
Yeah.
That's fun. I feel like I probably should have tried to save those guys, but fuck it. I don't care that much. I was like, oh,
it's just a game thing. The input weapons keep firing. Anything happened to Goth as well.
Okay. Oh, thank you for the sub there, Primbles. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah, the donut aliens thing was there's I read like a series of short stories from like the 60s, like a little like anthology book. And one of the stories in it contained an alien race who were like donuts, who like flesh donuts that rolled around the surface of the planet, and if they ever stopped rolling, they died. They were hairy, if I remember correctly, as well. Hairy donuts.
And it went into a lot of detail about, you know, their organs and shit.
Yep. Because it was like, it is apparently like part of like a long-running series. Where it dealing with like medicine for alien races and like, you know, so people having to figure out like the medicine for like species they've never encountered before.
Yeah, and how you can administer medicine while it continues rolling so it doesn't fucking die. I
have a vague recollection of having to put them on like a treadmill.
That feels disrespectful, but you know.
Yeah. I described it in detail in an episode of the podcast, but it was a while ago, so I couldn't tell you which one.
Yeah. It might have a title to do with it.
I don't believe it does.
Lieutenant, protect the Atrexian command officials at all costs.
Yes, sir. Stay close to each other. I'll protect you.
Oh, there's the lady one. Oh, look at like facial piercings. That's fun.
Oh, that is cool. I like how they covered in unison. Out of interest, have you checked the alt-fire on this shotgun?
Yeah, it's an explosion.
Yeah, I figured it'd be a grenade. I'll just check the Snipe Wib wiki for the episode. Wait, does that work?
More importantly, I feel like I don't believe there's a Snipe Wib wiki, although now I'm like, has someone started one and just not told me? I presume it's a joke.
Anything's possible. No, it's a joke. Okay.
Oh, good, good.
Whew.
I don't want that kind of pressure.
No. I don't want someone with encyclopedic information, like knowledge of all the bullshit we've said over time. Me being like a satellite Snipe Wib personality, I guess.
Oh, you'd absolutely have a page on the Snipe Wib wiki. The Snipe Wiki, I guess. Snipe Wib key, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Oh. Wow. I really thought that was going to be a cool shot.
Please convey our gratitude to your captain.
You aboard the Enterprise D for this game. No, we're on the Enterprise E.
Thank you, but I'd rather have some answers. Have you ever seen these invaders before?
Never.
Who are your enemies?
We have no enemies.
Well, we have ongoing problems with the
We have no enemies. You sure about that?
And occasional Cardassian vessels looking for easy conquests.
Idril?
A backward race.
I do like the way they blink, I just noticed that.
For centuries.
We've given the Idril the gifts of written language and the warp drive.
But the Separatists are not.
Aw, she doesn't have the butthole
They claim
eyes.
that many Atrexian systems are actually ancient Idril homelands.
Yeah, you wouldn't put that in a lady one because that's not attractive and you don't want to fuck it.
Which they are an older race than we.
That should be easy to disprove.
It is.
We don't have. We have no enemies except for those enemies of ours.
Fortunately, most Idril don't believe the Separatists.
We're wasting time. The aliens are not Idril.
I'm gonna say putting piercings on the side of those ear things don't make them look any less, you know,
we can't get them out of
horrifying.
the until we get your defensive grid back online.
Our security generators are in ruins.
Don't you have backup
Big
generators?
fucking Hedora vibes. With its eyes that totally don't look like anything else.
Connect the backup generators to the grid. We could eliminate all invaders on the station.
Only our chief engineer could do that. But I don't know where she is.
I do. She reported in. She's trapped in an office near the main power core.
Tell her I'm on my way. Hazard team, stay here and protect
His
the attraction.
mouth movements are haunting.
Yep. Game saved.
Good.
Oh, I suppose, are we like maybe going to get a boss fight? We haven't had a proper boss fight since the Borg at the start. It was like 2 hours ago, so...
God, was it? Jesus Christ.
Okay.
The fuck is that?
I don't know, but it seemed to rather dramatically show me that cube.
Neum?
This is awfully dramatic music for this 10-mile-an-hour vehicle.
Yeah. If this was going at a rate more than 4 miles an hour, this might be interesting.
Okay. Well, alright then.
Ensign Gonzalez, USS Dallas.
Lieutenant Monroe, USS Enterprise. We've just come from the Dallas.
Did she make it?
We got there too late. Those creatures tore the ship apart.
Damn.
Where's the rest of the Dallas crew?
The lower habitat ring.
And he's got a cool robot eye.
Just to reach them.
Yeah, he's got the classic anime heterochromia going on, but it's with a robot eye, so...
We weren't sure how long we'd have to stay down there.
Monroe to Tuvok. I'm relaying the coordinates to the Dallas crew.
We are beaming them out now.
Are you ready to beam out?
And let you have all the fun? I'm staying.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, apparently, thanks to Goth now, I have this critical information. This is apparently the hot guy.
Oh, okay. Where's the smoke? Yeah, there's the old Snipe Wib Space Marine chapter wiki here, but that's been out of use for quite some time.
Yep.
and we have no access to it as like.
Yeah, you guys don't own that. It was. I don't know who set that up.
Someone who's not around anymore. So.
As happens with internet stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'm Doctor, Chief Engineer. I'm locked in.
We'll need to find an alternate power source that'll open
Oh,
this
that's
door.
like a Metal Gear go down to fight Vulcan Ravenlift.
Ah, yeah, it's good.
I was just looking I was looking out the window, so I was wondering if the Enterprise would be knocking around or anything. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Like it can be anywhere, so it it doesn't have to or anything. Is there Oh hey, she's there. Hello. I was hoping there'd be a healing station or something. This game is one of those where it's like it's always fascinating to me when they put in like jumping puzzles when the game does not.
Yeah, no, that's a PC shooters just shouldn't have them. Specifically, or I should say PC shooters of this era just should not have them. Because like, as far as I know, Titanfall works okay, and that's basically platforming all day.
Yeah, but that's a very different style of.
It's tuned for it.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay. Alright.
Thank you, Primeby, for reminding me that Titanfall 2 is in the fucking Source engine, because that always just blows my mind.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, it's kind of sometimes feels a little weird because like the Source engine, like often feels like it only ever really got used for
like Valve stuff.
Yeah. Okay, I think
your Half-Lives and your Counter-Strikes.
And obviously there was other things. There was Dark Messiah was on the Source engine too.
Yeah. Fucking Apex Legends is also Source engine.
Really?
Because that's the Titanfall devs.
Okay. I can say with absolute certainty I have never seen a single piece of gameplay of Apex Legends, so I wouldn't even know what it looks like if you showed me.
Yeah, have you seen Titanfall?
I have, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Vampire the Masquerade is Source. It's easy to forget that because the Source engine
a busted mess.
Generally works quite well.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it.
I love Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Fucking astounding game. But good fucking lord, is it on a fucking knife edge of functionality?
Actually, come to think of it, Apex is in the Titanfall universe, I think. Because it shares certain designs, especially with guns.
Is it one of those, like, it's a canonical thing, or is it the devs want you to think it is, but officially it's not because of copyright reasons?
Someone can answer that. I know it's canon, apparently.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how what I think is a Battle Royale game works like that, but here we are.
I thought Apex Legends was just a, like, class-based shooter.
I don't know.
Again, I have literally never seen a single even screenshot of gameplay, so it could be a fucking like Bejeweled clone for all I fucking know.
It's a Bejeweled clone, but the BT, the mech from Titanfall 2, is cheering you on the whole time.
That sounds pretty good, actually.
I'm running the generators. I have to get all 3 online or the grid will burn out.
Although now I'm just thinking of BD from Fallen Order.
No, that's why they called BD BD.
Yeah, I know. Ooh.
Buddy Titan, Buddy Droid.
He's so cute.
He's the best. The BD unit may be one of my favourite, like, new or more modern droid designs that works for me.
It's powerful. Strong.
Very. Speaking of BD, do you know what gets released on my fucking birthday?
Oh, nice. I am excited for that because, like,
yeah,
I really liked Fallen Order.
It had some jank,
but it had some jank, so I'll be intrigued to see if they manage to like deal
what
with
they can do with it. Yeah, because like the jank was mainly like, how do I put this? Animations and stuff like that were a bit funky. It was reasonably well optimized, I think. Where do I think other stuff? Oh god. People keep saying that Fallen Order's a Souls-like. It isn't really. It just took the kind of bonfire mechanic.
Yeah, it's got Souls elements to it.
Yeah.
But occasionally, it's also a 3D Sonic game. So,
yes.
And I don't think you can call
when you
those
get
Souls-like.
absolutely up to speed and you're just in the flow with it, yes.
I'm mostly thinking of when you're on Kashyyyk, and it's a Souls game. It's a Sonic game when you bouncy mushrooms and everything.
Yep.
The grid neutralized the remaining invaders. The Atrexian space station is safe. I'm sending an away team to assist with the cleanup.
Oh, that was apparently Respawn Entertainment's, the devs who did Titanfall and also Fallen Order. Fallen Order was their first Unreal Engine game.
Sorry, damn it.
I was throwing bread on the roof for the burbs and accidentally hit the neighbour's window.
Oh.
In a room they were currently occupying.
Honey.
It's okay, it bounced off and landed on the roof below. The birds will love it.
Honey.
The burbs.
Honey.
Lieutenant Monroe, please join us in sickbay.
It was like a hail or something.
Hopefully.
Because
otherwise we're the neighbours that throw bread at them, and I don't want to be.
I threw one bread.
I don't want to be the neighbours that throw bread at other neighbours.
Okay, well, in 12 years in Los Angeles, have you ever seen a neighbour? I rest my case.
We are not in Los Angeles.
Well, that's why we haven't seen a neighbour. It's fine.
Okay.
The burbs will just eat all of the evidence. And you can't fingerprint bread.
Anyway, where are we? My only regret with Fallen Order is that lightsaber combat felt more like smacking folks than Nerf bat at times. I mean, yeah, but that's always been going to be a problem.
That's always going to be the concession.
Because if you have lightsabers being quote-unquote accurate, then everything dies to one hit, pretty much. So,
yep.
You know. Yeah, I 100% understand what you're saying. Mm-hmm. I do agree. It is always weird, but you know.
Although, and this may not have actually been a real thing, and it might just be like old test footage or something. One of the gameplay trailers for Jedi Survivor, I swear I can see a stormtrooper's leg come off.
That would be rad as shit.
Nothing really beats the compression rifle for pure skill.
Okay. He was yelling at me.
Lieutenant, you are ordered to report to sickbay immediately.
Yeah, okay, I guess sickbay's here. Okay. All right. Still working on those notes.
Dr. Stevenson,
Hello.
Commander Tuvok, and Captain Picard are waiting for you.
Okay. I do at least appreciate that we are now wearing the
thanks to the hazard team,
the superior
uniforms.
Alien bodies.
Yes.
The doctor has studied their
the best ones, maybe.
They're my favourite.
Like the Monster Maroon's up there.
Genetic engineering at an unprecedented
If the monster maroon didn't have the big puffy bits like where the trousers are tucked in,
yeah,
I'd agree. But those are the part that like they're fun, but
it dates it.
It dates it.
They do have large clusters of nerve tissue, densely packed.
It's very obvious they were designed in the late 70s, and then didn't get used, and then got reused later.
But they weren't.
I thought they were designed originally for like pre-motion picture and then shelved, and that's why they have the older look to them.
No, they wanted a military look. That's why they look like that. It was Nicholas Meyer.
Okay.
Who wanted them? No, the Phase 2 was going to use TOS uniforms.
Okay. I don't know where I'd heard that somewhere at some point.
No, I think it's one of those like old apocryphal rumors.
Okay.
What's its function?
Unknown. The technology is too alien for any easy assessment. We're working on it now.
Lieutenant,
I like how it's been explaining things that would probably make the game make more sense, and we're just talking over it about fucking bullshit.
Hey chat, is anyone bothered that we're talking over this? Because I'll shut up. It's not a problem.
Yeah. It's fine. Stop talking about Franklin. No one liked him. And by that I mean we didn't like him.
I'd recommend Ensigns Murphy and Gonzalez.
Because he looked like one guy.
Yeah, because he looked like one guy.
Very well. I'll assign them both to the hazard team.
Thank you, sir.
Lieutenant, you did well. A good man died, but many more live thanks to your quick thinking.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Hawker. Look at the squishy boy. See, this one's
He's sleepy.
This one's a cutscene monster, so it doesn't just fade away to save on memory.
Yeah.
Thanks for bringing back this alien. It's yielding a lot
Good
of
job.
useful
Good job.
information.
I believe you have a planet to investigate, Lieutenant.
Okay, well, what if I just wanted to say hi, Tuvok? What about that? You don't care about my feelings.
He literally doesn't.
No. Where the fuck am I going? Research in the library. Well, this is how I learned that the Enterprise E has a library.
Library.
Yep.
And that it's on deck 11.
Ah yes, the library holds all the tech war books. Thanks, guys.
Hi, Monroe.
Telsia, I'm glad to see you up and around.
I'm fine. There's no lasting damage from my time in the pattern buffer.
You're lucky. That was
Wow,
quite a
this
start.
is...
I'm ready to go back on duty.
Okay.
Because I want you and
The way this shot is blocked off and this very enforced shot reverse shot is very unsettling to me.
I need your expertise to help me figure out these aliens.
Is that all you need?
Okay, it's breaking away from that for a second there. Okay. Wouldn't mind helping. Oh, is she supposed to be a love interest? Because I feel like Monroe's only love is his own reflection.
Yeah.
But let's try it.
Help me do some research on the Atrexians.
Oh, and Prime Beat, that actually does make sense. That it's saying that dismemberment in games is harder now than it used to be because, you know, with the increased fidelity, like, and you know what people expect. Because like now, if you chop a limb off, like if it just like you know the old-fashioned like style where things just kind of end, like you can't do that. There needs to be some detail. There needs to be something. Okay, let's see what the library has to show us. Okay.
My guess is
Moon
fuck
Guy. Apollo 11. Okay. Mojave.
Moon Man.
Some rocks, presumably, in the Mojave. Darcy.
Oh, please say one of those is the picture of Vasquez rocks. Just. Oh my god, Darcy, that's the fucking. Oh, that's Masks. That's from.
Oh fuck! It is. Yeah. Shit. Because that's the fucking altar.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay. I was more amused by this Sierra Online ass fucking founder.
Yeah.
Like, that is straight up like a space, like a later era Space Quest sprite. And then we repeat.
No usual suspects here.
Okay,
The
I should look at
Trexians
some.
seem to have made very few enemies.
Pretty good for an expanding mini-empire with over 20 colony planets.
Especially a mini-empire so close to the neutral zone.
They were lucky enough to expand into systems not claimed by other races.
And smart enough to stay out of the way of the Romulans.
5,000 years of industrial evolution has produced a race of beings known in this sector as the Atrexians. Formerly the workhorse of a powerful alien society, the Atrexians now control a large sphere of trade influence. Nearly 2,000 years ago, the Atrexians began truly developing their independence on interstellar relationships and are now thriving in the system which houses their home planet and a few sister planets and trade stations. A hearty race, the Atrexians are boisterous and unrefined. They rely heavily on manual labour and true industry to move their culture forward. You see, they haven't done what we've done. We've moved to a service economy and outsourced all of our actual industry because the trade unions made it so that they couldn't have quite as control over it. Whereas they didn't have to bust unions in the service sector because sorry.
No. Continue if you want. You're making perfect fucking sense to me.
What I'm saying is that the Atrexians aren't just good men; they're heroes. They're Union men. Anyway, trading or biotechnological improvements has proven to be a successful method of cultural advance. They're just normal men, but are they innocent men? Education plays a secondary role to family and work in the Atrexian society, as well as development of an advanced healthcare system. Again, fucking, they've got the NHS. These are basically the good timeline UK. Harsh living health conditions to deal with the casualties of manual labour and the harsh living conditions associated with interstellar trade.
There's some unrest on Atrexian planets populated by other races.
Same with many stellar empires.
Ongoing problems with smugglers.
Oh, they're saying they have problems dealing with other races. So actually, yeah, this might actually be Space Britain. Oh yeah, they built like one of the greatest social healthcare programs in the world. Bit racist though, aren't they? Atrexian life is built around maintenance of their planet as well as production of powerful and numerous industrial projects, and they have a resource-heavy planet which produces many desirable goods for neighbouring systems. The hierarchy of Atrexian society is traditional council-driven government, with female members overseeing most of the trade, commercial decisions regarding interstellar relations. The Atrexian military is primarily male in body. Environments are built solely for function, pieced together for efficiency than form. Their cities are always constant state of production. Vast ecological damage has impacted the hospitability.
Did they attack the Vulcan Prime system at some point? As their national dish something from their colonies? Sorry, I had to get that out there.
It's Space Manchester. They've all got that fucking haircut. Atrexian technological development is up to par with others. Drummer Matt used to live in Manchester, and he got very mad that how many people had what he dubbed the Manchester haircut.
Then we may be looking at the first wave of an extra-dimensional invasion.
Well, they are a highly technical race. Very little is known about the Idril culture and people. Eschewing space travel, many Idrils stay within Atrexian space and act as technicians and engineers for the Atrexian government. While they have served for several hundred years in Atrexian society, the Idril are not recognized as equals, but as vassals who work for their Atrexian overseers. Again, this is feeling more and more like Space Britain.
We tried to make some like kind of grey area bad guys, and it turns out it was just Britain. Like, that sounds about right.
Oh, thank you, RNG. 60 months.
Christ.
Congratulations. You've got
Rainbow George.
The Rainbow Squishmallow. I can't remember if anyone's got that yet.
Rainby might. No, Rainby doesn't. Huh.
Yeah.
Well then.
You may be the first one to get that RNG. Excellent. I was wondering.
There you go.
People can now see. You're but a lowly scribble with your diamond Squishmallow that has a bow tie, admittedly. Yeah, hands is close. Hands is close. What even happened 60 months ago? Fuck, it's 5 years. So
yep.
Fuck me.
Don't let it set in.
Just over 5 years ago, we started Codex Compliant.
Oh Jesus, really?
Yeah.
That feels like yesterday. Oh God.
It was February that we started Codex Compliant. Because when we'd not long moved into this place. Anyway, with no central homeworld.
That's been like 5 years since you moved in. Oh my God.
They occupy several planets in the Trexian space. On these planets, the Idril not only show their technical prowess, but also their artistic skill as well. The Idril are regarded highly by several Federation institutions for their proficiency in several art forms, including art, music, paintings, and podcasting. Sorry, architecture. Sorry.
Yeah, something legitimately good, unlike podcasting.
I thought I was wondering, like, because from back here I couldn't tell if that was like an actual there was a 3D model books or just JPEGs.
No, they wouldn't do it. Ah.
No, they are actually. They're not just JPEGs on the wall. They are actually like 3D modeled.
Well, 3D modeled as it's a box with some textures on it.
What is a book but a box with textures on it?
All right, fair. I'll give you that one.
Mentioning Codex Compliant reminds me, another list of fun stuff for Rogue Trader coming up for the new 40k edition. Nothing planned. I am possibly going to make a video talking about 9th edition as just sort of a
capstone to it.
A sort of a capstone to it. I'm not 100% sure if that's going to happen.
Hazard Ops.
Because it's one of those things where I'm sort of been writing it, and I don't like just making videos that are like 99% negative, and that would be that. So it might not happen. I'll see how I feel. But we have the next.
Keep in mind, everyone, that a lot of video production plans kind of went up in the air when Snipe became ill. So
we are.
There may be.
We are currently working on our 50th Codex Compliant.
There you go.
Which is on the 2nd edition version of Codex Assassins to tie into the first episode we did.
Nice.
Class M planet in a Trexian
Good
space.
thinking.
Sensors found trace levels of the propulsion signature left by the aliens' personal impulse drives. The aliens attacked the Atrexian space station.
Their personal impulse drives.
But how did they get to the 5th planet?
That's what we want you to find out.
Is it inhabited?
We have detected a shuttlecraft and multiple life forms, but not the aliens you fought on the Dallas. However, there is an area where our sensors cannot penetrate.
That area corresponds to the end of the propulsion trail.
Other than that, the planet looks undisturbed by sentient creatures.
Investigate and report back what you find.
Aye, sir.
It's like a weird echo on some of the voices
Our
there.
answers are down on that planet.
It's very
Corbett,
weird.
Talcia, Chell, you're with me.
Maybe just recorded in different studios and stuff like that.
But yeah, so yeah, we are our 50th episode of Codex Compliant, not counting the corrections episodes, because we don't count those as like proper episodes. Which you might notice is the reason
literally
why...
just corrections, because people will be pedantic little shits.
It's more I don't like putting out incorrect information.
I know.
If it was
they don't need to know that though.
We'll look for them.
That's also the reason, if you've ever wondered why, because I don't know if people have noticed this, but The intros of each Codex Compliant, who starts it, alternates each video. So if it's one, so it's all, it's always one, it's always alternates between each episode.
Yeah.
The only time that it breaks that is the corrections episodes, where it's it's just whoever does it on that.
There's a bit of inside baseball for you. Baseball. There, fucking hell, baseball.
That is a very Star Wars looking shuttle.
I could see that in TNG if they had the budget for it.
Oh yeah, it's not like it doesn't work at all, but like, yeah, I just get
vibes.
Yeah, it feels like something that would show up in like fucking like one of the old Jedi Knight games or something. Like this feels like it's a like a West End Games like era.
Yeah.
So, anyway, it's not
Lord
important.
Hill.
I was getting.
Good night, friend. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, cheerio. Have you noticed that my guns teleport in? I keep saying teleport. It's fucking transporting.
Transport.
But yeah, they're transporting.
Yeah. It's either a janky EU design or something from the Filoni shows. So if it's from the Filoni shows, it's from
Investigating an attack on the space station.
They've got blue eyes. It's the Fremen.
Oh my god. They are haunting.
Good. The invaders came from this planet. You know anything about that?
We saw no aliens.
Why are you here?
We're researching the ruins here. Our hypothesis is that this planet was an Idril outpost 3,000 years ago.
I recognize your fucking voice.
Further ahead, we lost contact with our 3 archaeologists there. We sent an armed search party, but lost contact with them as well. Now we have no weapons.
Are you gonna tell me or leave me in the dark?
No, I can't remember where it is. I just recognize the voice.
Careful.
Oh, okay.
The outskirts of the ruins have been infested with brood fiends.
Unless it's just fucking Jeffrey Combs again, and it's just he's doing a voice. So I'm just getting tones.
These environmental conditions are making it difficult to properly use.
If Goss is around, they'll let us know.
Keep trying the communications equipment. We've got to try and get through to Inigor.
I'm still getting nothing but static.
Oh, this planet poses
This all
many
feels
challenges.
very TOS to me.
Yes. Especially the outfits.
Oh. Well, suddenly very dramatic exiting area music. Oh, Goth! It was a character who has a voice that I recognise, but I don't know where from.
Good job, Monroe. Parts of this structure are very unstable.
Oh, was that supposed to be a puzzle?
I've located the main entrance. I'm transferring the.
We have now just seen the two extremes of the two ends of the spectrum of PC FPS puzzles at this era. Either what the fuck am I doing, or was that meant to be a puzzle?
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Also, the plucking at the violins. What is that? Oh, I forget what that's fucking called. When you pluck a violin string rather than bow it, and it's got a particular name when it's written down in notation.
Pizzicat?
I think you're right. Ooh.
Thank you, Jap.
Or pizzicato. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Okay, there's little green bugs now, by the way.
Good. Are they ass blasters as well?
I don't know. We'll find out, won't we? Oh. Green bugs. Okay, I've got to... This game has a very strange relationship with what's considered, like, inaccessible.
Interactable? Yeah. Because, like, you have a phaser. Like, yeah, exactly.
Like, you... I can't really see there's many problems that you wouldn't be able to deal with a phaser, and also like this where it's like, oh yeah, I could just like walk through there. Seems a little peculiar.
I agree.
Main power offline.
Main power offline.
Yeah, there's 3 types of puzzles of the era. What am I supposed to do? Was that a puzzle? And pipe dream.
Yeah.
I'm fine with pipe dream.
Ooh. There's a little Excelsior down here. Let me have a look at its hull.
Tiny baby ship. Tiny
It
baby
does
ship.
not have the flares.
Ah, so it's the original.
Mm. Oh, hello. Hello. What are you? Come back here. I want to look at you. He climbed into it.
That's a head crab. Sure.
Are we gonna mention the fact that these growths have a leaky anus?
No, we're not going to talk about it, Wib.
I
think it's better if we don't.
Like, there's a distinct milky discharge from the anus.
I am imagining the look Snipe is giving you right now.
They've got headphones in. They don't know what
lucky.
sins are happening here.
It's the insecta sphincter.
Mm. I also
Excelsior
think
is my overall favourite Starfleet ship. Yeah, I get that.
Excelsior.
Anytime there's either a refit or an updated version, I'm usually a fan of it.
Mm. Like, I'm just in general a fan of that kind of era of ships. Like,
yeah, they weirdly can look dated nowadays, but I like them.
Yeah. I mean, they are from a very specific time period. So,
Yeah.
you know.
It's always fun to me when things from the future look dated.
Well, I mean, you know,
But then again, like, I'm a huge Constitution class fan, so I can't say shit.
I mean, look. I mean, the fact that this tricorder, like, it's from like the fucking like 24th century, but
And it looks like it's from the aughts.
But yeah, it looks like like I said, it looks like it's designed with the same design sensibilities of fucking Gizmodo. So you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Rocks happened.
It's kind of like cassette futurism, but not really.
No, at least there's no milky discharges in this area.
That you know of. They might have dried into the ground and you're going to have to go in with the UV later.
Yeah, everything's covered. Oh, honey, don't worry. We were having a discussion earlier about the alien sphincters that have milky discharge.
Leave us alone, right?
Quiet. Stay alert.
I didn't put it in the game.
Okay.
I remember when DC Comics was a Star Trek license in the early 80s, and they put in an awkward spot after Star Trek 2 came out and blew up the ship. That'd be Star Trek 3. Enough of a pedant. But yeah, and then they had a crew assigned to the Excelsior. I didn't know that. When it comes to Star Trek comics, I haven't read that many, although I have read a bunch of the Gold Key stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Which
I understand is probably weird as hell.
The very earliest ones, and that's where like some of the characters don't look like they're supposed to because they literally didn't have like stuff to work from.
Which company do we blame for Buff Picard?
Oh yeah.
Or just Buff Crew? That looked fucking weird,
I'm not sure,
man.
yeah, I'm not sure who had the license at that point. For the mirror
ADW,
universe.
apparently.
That, yeah, I know they had it for a bit. I didn't know if it was then. But yeah, in those really old comics, you had like the Enterprise with like jet flames pouring out the back of the nacelles because they didn't know how warp worked.
Which is fair.
They also perform an exterminatus in like the very first story.
Oh, Gold Key is a British company, yes.
I believe so.
Yeah, that's the reason.
Actually, no. Shit, I think I've got this weird idea in my head that it was drawn by Italians.
Oh.
I might be wrong. I'd have to, because I've got like a collected thing of some of them, and that's where I'm pulling it from.
Oh yeah, I forgot that came out a few years ago.
Okay. Give me energy. Okay. Now we'll avoid the son of a bitch.
I see that went well. DC had the license twice, early 80s and late 80s to mid 90s. Early 80s stuff was pretty much invalidated once TNG came out because they introduced their own Klingon Starfleet officer, used some of the TAS characters to assign the crew to the Excelsior, etc. Huh. Oh, classic Buff Picard's DC.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's just not a way I'm supposed to go.
Hey, Web, do you remember the modes the tricorder has?
There is the structural integrity mode.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit! That is a good call. That is a good call. I didn't think about that.
Thanks, Goth.
Again, it's a mechanic that doesn't come up
enough for you to, like,
often.
yeah.
No, thank you.
Again, jumping puzzles. Why?
Oh, I've got bioscan view now. Trace gas scan. Okay, okay. Oh, it's all gooey in here.
Oh no. Is it gooey, precious?
And there's... Oh yeah, those are people. In gooey sacks.
Ah, good. We have reached goo sacks.
At least they're not like the uncomfortable Duke Nukem ones.
Or the ones in the Enterprise that looks like they're just covered in jets.
Maybe they were. Maybe they were.
There is an image somewhere of, like, I think it's Trip, Reed, and Archer, and it looks like they're just covered in jets. It's really weird.
They've been dead for several days.
I guess we found the Idril scouting party.
Okay.
Oh, Sino, don't talk about Clive Barker's Jericho. Web might have flashbacks.
You know what? I beat it on stream, and I did so for a good cause.
Yeah, for charity, I know. Yeah. But oof.
You know, I was about to say that I thought because the anuses had not reappeared, so I was wondering if those the courtyard anuses were just like a feature of the courtyard.
Yeah, like, you know, some people have a fountain.
Yeah, and I was wondering, it's like, oh, was this just a thing on this planet? We've just got the courtyard anuses. Whereas no, they are over here as well. And yep. Still have their signature look, shall we say? I like how they're burrowing from beneath this, like, stone.
Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Again, video games.
Video games.
That's a classic one, that.
Yeah.
It's like, how were they bought it? Don't think about it.
Oh, fuck. for the other things. Okay.
Oh, Lord Sino has also completed Jericho. Handful of good ideas, mediocre game.
I think that is more generous than I would be.
I had a feeling you might say that.
A handful of bad ideas wrapped up in a bad game.
The relay for this energy bridge is on the other side.
Wait here. I'll activate the bridge.
Oh man, fuck this.
Piss off, game.
I know it's just a classic, like, you know.
Yeah, but also piss off.
But like, oh, hello.
I hope you like this bridge, Wib. I hope you really, really like it.
You know, I don't. Okay. I will say, I do kind of like this game's predilection for weird bug aliens.
Yep, something you don't see in Star Trek too much.
Yeah, like this I'm okay with.
Which is exactly why I said, is this some fucking conspiracy tie-in shit?
Yeah.
Because, you know...
like, the thing is, I'm okay with whenever they try and do something more with that, because ultimately it did feel... Because I mean, it was intended to go further, and then just didn't.
Because they maybe went a wee bit hard. Actually, come to think of it, creator of the Batleth guy, Dan Curry, he's the one that did the special effects in that.
Oh, nice.
And he found people's reactions to it hilarious.
Oh no. They're erupting from their milky prisons.
Can I just say, oh no, was so Australian.
Was it?
Ask chat, they'll tell you.
You've been rubbing off on me, I guess.
Hey.
Ooh, Queen bug.
Big bug.
Look at this stupid bug.
I've been waiting for you to say that this whole time.
I was holding it in, apparently. Oh, and this one came from the biggest, milkiest anus, look.
It's nice that it's not coming out of that hole to just fucking disembowel you.
Yeah. It's like, oh, we didn't bother programming in animations to make it do that. Oh, and it sucked the anus back inside itself when I killed it. Huh.
Oh, that's efficient, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, don't think about that. Don't think about it. Just coming back here if there's any... Found another Excelsior.
Good.
When it said there was like a ship hidden in each level, I kind of hoped, because I'd only found...
It'd be
like,
different ships.
Like, I didn't notice what the other one was when the first one I picked up, and then I noticed the last one was an Excelsior, and then this one's an Excelsior. So I'm kind of assuming they're all just that, which is kind of disappointing.
I think they are.
I was hoping they'd all be a different ship, and that was like the thing.
Oh, please just drop a bunch of bugs onto this extremely tight quarter elevator. Oh, that'd be so good. Again, sorry, I'm in a slight delay, so.
That is fine. That is fine.
Unknown life forms infesting facility. Basic eradication systems coming online in 10 seconds.
Basic eradicate. I don't like this.
Oh, boss fight?
Eradication systems coming online.
Ooh. Spicy.
these things we can destroy? I'm guessing not. No, apparently.
They cut off power to the doors. We're trapped.
Oh no, they just don't really give much like indication
feedback.
that you're hurting them.
Yeah. No worries at all, Soup. I'll catch you later. You know, actually, that point on you know, feedback did just remind me, like, that's one thing about modern first-person shooters to do, like, and I think Call of Duty is the one that did it first, the little damage indicator on your crosshair. It's like, you know you're hurting the thing at least.
Infestation becoming acute.
I feel like we're in the fucking library from Halo 1.
No, you're in somewhere that's not as ridiculously fucking tedious as that.
I don't know.
No, that... having played that not long ago, that goes on far too long. Yeah, hit markers, I said damage indicator, same thing, I just used fancy words for some fucking reason. What the fuck is happening?
What am I supposed to... I am... Oh, it's probably like a...
You need your phaser, apparently.
Seal off the gas vents, okay. Yeah, I was talking during the thing where it was like...
Yeah. My fault.
Oh, okay.
Entirely my fault. 0 out of 10 stream. Hey, look! There's a neat way of using the phaser that has a cool effect on it.
That's actually really cool.
Give me a game where I can heat up rocks with a phaser.
Yeah, because this is very much the kind of thing they do in the shows all the time.
Yeah.
Now, I will... Unambiguous, cool thing.
Mm-hmm.
The gas is sealed.
Good work, Monroe.
Not all the vents are on. Wib doesn't care. Web's just enjoying that, doing that.
Yeah, it's just a cool thing and cool effect. Yeah, no. And also...
Yeah, Star Trek red shirt. It's Minecraft, but you're a TOS red shirt stranded on a planet surface. Yeah, done.
I do kind of appreciate how the inside of this, it does give very, very Star Trek-y vibes without being like
a carbon copy of anything.
A pre-existing design.
Yeah.
We're in a tomb.
Oh, yeah, Excalibur, of course, you do have to build a bamboo cannon at some point in that Minecraft game.
Maybe that's, you know, maybe we need a Star Trek game where it's you're effectively being hunted by like Mr. X, but it's that Gorn, and you're just Kirk.
The Gorn captain.
Yeah.
And not a Strange New Worlds Gorn.
No, and you just have to slowly...
that becomes Alien Isolation.
Yeah. And then you just have to slowly assemble the bamboo cannon, and that's how you beat the game at the end. Wow.
You good there?
Oh. Wow. Okay.
Oh.
You know what? I'm just gonna kill myself.
Oh, yeah,
That'd
sorry, Ghost. I must have missed your chat message of this mission being all tricorders all the time.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I'm not sure. Checking sensors now.
Guys, no. Web has not. I might force him to play it next week.
What's this?
Elite Force 1.
Yeah. I would need to. What? Oh.
Sure.
But yeah, no, I'll probably give that a shot once doing this. I don't know how long this game is.
He felt you miss him by a couple.
I don't know either.
Because
Goss will
That was
probably tell
strange.
you.
It just exploded.
Trap.
Monroe, check the bioscanner's view mode on your tricorder.
So this is the problem when we're talking through things. Because yeah, he did just say this is what you need to do.
Okay.
So
You're about a third through. Holy shit, just a third? Jesus. Hey, Goss, you're not online in Destiny right now, are you?
Looks like we'll have to find another way around.
ooh, we got tubes. Oh, look at him wiggle! Look at him go!
Wiggly boys.
Oh god.
Alright, damn, no worries, Goth. I just, I've had it on in the background, just not really doing much, but just shooting random targets to keep my brain going because I need activity, otherwise my brain shuts down. And I just got kicked out, and it's like, increased traffic when I tried to log back in, so I'm wondering what the fuck is going on.
Look, they're dreaming that they're swimming. You can actually get a pretty good look on the faces now.
Yeah.
Weird squiggly boys. Interesting.
Oh. Destiny 2 servers are not available. Oh. Ooh. Hey, Bungie. Who pulled out the cable?
Whoa, okay.
I haven't said anything in 20 hours, never mind.
What does that mean?
I'm not sure.
I just found a death spot, so that's cool.
Yep, that's great. Love that for everyone. This is mission 4 of 12. This is mission 4? These missions might be ambitiously long.
Oh. Just found another Excelsior.
Good.
I found a secret item.
You know how you get like wall meat in Castlevania? I actually prefer wall Excelsiors.
Yeah. I have no problem with wall Excelsiors. Just see what's over here. Nothing of consequence. Oh, there's some ammunition. Okay, so yeah. So about a third through. Okay. I guess it depends on how long each one is as well.
Mm-hmm. And how long it takes before we just get sick of this game's bullshit and start using console commands.
I can imagine that this is a game which at a certain point just pisses you off too much. I do like how these dispense ammo, like just like lowering it down here, so you have to like break your fucking spine picking it out, and just very.
Or if you're not ready and it's the hydraulic's a bit too high pressure, just jabs you right in the dick.
It could do. Oh, hello. So I guess the implication we're going with here is that these things are. Ooh, fuck. Ooh, God, okay. Those are a bit slippy.
Yeah, Jesus, that.
Don't feel good. Won't lie. But the implication being that these things are being produced here.
It does seem that way, yes.
Fuck.
Did it happen again?
Stop firing. God damn it.
You're the least of my problems right now. Oh yeah, that input just completely fucked up there.
Okay. press thing. Oh, okay, that made that. Okay.
You're never truly safe from a dick jab. Yeah, right. It's fine, Web. It's fine. Everything's fine. I feel like you're about to hit a death wall.
Yeah, there is a death wall. I guess go down on one then. Afterwards. Oh, piss. Okay. It kind of bugged out there, so I didn't lose any health.
Oh, good. The game took pity on you.
Yep.
I remember reading about I remember reading about the development of Elite Force 1, and apparently since Quake 3 Arena didn't have ladders, only jump pads, Carmack didn't program the functionality. Apparently it took a surprisingly long time to get ladders working properly.
I can imagine that. If they're not, like, programmed into the game, like, that's not inconsequential.
Given how jank Elite Force 1's ladders are, that makes so much sense.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. No, I would have thought it'd just be a panel to open it. Okay. Might just save this so I don't have to avoid doing... I should probably see what's the quick save button rather than doing that.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
F6. Okay. Alright, I'm seeing you wibbly things on the walls. What bullshit have you got for me?
Now you're getting it.
Yep. Mildly singed my testicles on the way over.
I mean, if your testicles get your ankles, you might want to get that checked.
Monroe's older than he looks.
We are terrible. We are absolutely fucking terrible.
I like how there's just these things here that seem to just exist to tempt you to jump to your death.
Yep. Just tried booting up D2 and it's sitting on the login screen. I got back in Goth, but yeah, I think someone like tripped over a cable and pulled it out.
I like how it was like, oh, a thing popped out, so I just started shooting. Like, oh, that's probably gonna just... Oh, for fuck's sake. Right. Okay.
I am enjoying Wib having to be like, oh fuck, right, yeah, tricorder, right, fucking bullshit.
Okay, I have to modulate these ones.
Of course.
Oh, which... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, yes, this mechanic is cool.
Now stop it.
But it is also...
exhausting?
Very weird. At least it doesn't kill you too quickly.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you can fuck right off.
Yeah, Goth mentioned that, yeah, I hope you like this.
You can suck every fucking square inch of my goddamn dick.
Is Snipe still there? Because I think they ought to see this, because they're an FPS head.
Snipe has gone to bed.
Damn it.
Alright. Okay.
Yeah, this is the part where I stopped playing the first time. Guess what? You can't hop up in those barriers either. Thanks for letting us know now, Goth.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, up-and-coming game designers, don't fucking do this. Never fucking do this.
Okay, so you want there, and then And that flick.
Has there ever been a game where this kind of puzzle is a good idea? There is something similar in Titanfall 2, but you're under control of what platforms appear when.
This is very bad.
Yeah, no, that... Do you want me to look up a console command for no clip?
Fuck yes!
Never mind. Save the fucking game.
I just did.
Okay. Peak style moment.
That was like, okay. This is something where the game is obviously wanting me to think about this. I do not wish to think about this.
Whatever you did, just open the second door in the main hall.
Yeah, no, that was some shit.
Yeah, no. I think that is like, I think that is just how you're supposed to do it, but you have to kind of know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just glad it fucking worked, you know? Yeah. Apparently there's loads of secrets to find. There was like 8 in that area, apparently.
Christ. No thanks. You spent enough time just doing objectives in that area.
Yeah. I think the first time I saw this sort of thing was Castlevania 4, and at GDQ events, speedrunners are always like, and now this fucking section.
Yeah. I do love hearing that from speedrunners. It's like, no, this bit's just bullshit, because then I feel less bad about it.
Yeah. Where they're just like, oh yeah, this bit fucking sucks. I especially appreciate when you'll see something like that from like the devs of a game who are like, oh yeah, this is the bit that fucking sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, well, thank you for acknowledging that. So yeah, my thing is I will try and finish this this area.
Beautiful mural.
Yeah, sounds good.
I wonder if the Idril created it.
Look at this big squidgy baby.
That
It's
is
like
a design.
It's like if a bantha was made entirely of meat. I know they are technically made entirely of meat,
going to say
but you know what I mean.
Meat, but that works too.
Like they're just so squidgy.
Spamtha, yeah, I can see that.
Like, you know, the whole thing would feel like a fucking octogenarian's elbow.
Good.
Oh, good. I'm glad this was a long area. That mantha. Wibble tea fish. Why? Look, I felt that
because it's web.
After I've gone with the milky discharge anuses, then I really have to say there's nothing that I feel I can say after that that's going to be worse. So
Chat, where do you want the buck to stop here? Because the new answer is it never stops. The line cannot be drawn here this far no further. Web will always say something worse.
Okay.
Oh, this room. Oh no. Web. Might want to, I don't know, tricorder up or something, because Goth's like, no, fuck this room.
Yeah, no, I get it. What do you mean?
There are too many of them.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Take out those turrets, Monroe. I can't get to the console.
So are there more spawning, or what?
Yeah, they just keep respawning.
Okay, so console to shut them down then?
No, they're yelling at me to destroy them. Oh,
okay.
Keep those turrets off me while I work.
Want some more?
This is the strangest system.
Oh, keep those turrets off me while I work.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
This makes no sense.
No, this does not make sense, Chell. I agree.
There's no way I can... Watch out! Wait, okay.
Does that mean you got it, or are we about to just get like... Nope.
The scientists in an adjacent room.
I've overridden the security protocols, so we should be able to reach them now.
Okay. Well, I did it. I can imagine that, like, seeing how much health was taken off Chell while I wasn't looking at him. Like, I can see that on a higher difficulty, this could be a fucking time.
Yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck that entirely.
Although, I just want to say congratulations to Chell. They've really turned their life around after this. Just you know, a few short years later in 2007, they'd be the main character of a hit video game Portal.
I knew that was coming, and I was powerless to stop it.
Yep.
I'm sorry, chat. There was nothing I could do.
Are you in need of any assistance?
Yes. We've been trapped down here for
Yes,
days.
my associate here could do with a
I'm
jacket.
Dr.
She lost it a while
This is
ago.
Dr. Clea.
I'm Lieutenant Monroe from the Starship
Oh my
Enterprise.
God.
Ensigns Chell, Corban, and Murphy.
The Federation? But what are you doing out here?
We came here to investigate an attack on one of our starships.
That transition went great, honestly. Yeah.
I hope no one was hurt.
Who attacked the station?
The same aliens that invaded these
Oh,
rooms.
say hi to Clea, the other quote unfucking quote love interest.
Oh.
We managed to beat them. They're genetically modified beasts of burden.
Beasts of burden?
Oh, the obvious murderous, like, fucking gene stealer looking things are beasts of burden.
Regulators must have malfunctioned.
Oh my god, her outfit is so of the time. Oh my god.
Exomorph templates.
Inigor, please. Krindo's still trapped in the lower
Like,
level.
the thong, really?
Yep, yep.
Quite so. Please save my son, if you can. I'm amazed you were able to make it this far.
Yes, climbing over so many alien corpses was...
I'm gonna pit boy.
Excellent.
Exomorphs can this factory create?
Very good question. Since the facility automatically mines the planet's inorganic compounds...
Then the planet can crank out its weight and kill our aliens?
Well, not quite its weight. More like the total mass of its carbon deposits plus...
That would be billions.
Sorry, I just had it.
Over a trillion if you account for the...
Speak your mind, and I do regret saying that already.
Like, yes, it contains all of the types of women for you to romance. Tits and political.
Gonna kill your son if we don't get going.
Please go.
She's political because she's wearing clothes, so therefore she's obviously a feminist.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a design choice. What's going on with the feet? What's going on here? What?
These are the moments I wish I had a sniper rifle. Because it's just like, I need to... okay, are they sandals, but they have an actual closed toe thing?
Yeah, I think she is slightly clipped through the floor, so cause it does kind of look like...
She's wearing the tongues of her shoes and nothing else.
And yeah, that is just... Yeah, oh fucking hell, they it's just fucking see-through. Yeah, okay, yeah.
My son is rather impetuous. Please, find him and bring him back.
I hope he's wearing the exact same thing. Actually, his fucking shoes, there's something going on here as well.
Yes, there is. They look like they're just clumps of metal.
Yep. What you got there? What you got there? Got a burrito? Maybe.
Don't, I'm
Snack
hungry.
for later.
Oh, I've got leftover Chinese downstairs. No, never mind.
Oh, nice.
Continue.
Please, you must hurry. Krindo may be in danger.
Krindo is so eager.
I'm just gonna say Krindo might be the most made-up name I've ever heard. Like real glub shito hours, you know?
Like, and Web's been around me where I start saying names like Celebrimbor. Or Near Nieth or Noidiad.
I'm like, yeah, okay, sure, fucking whatever.
But that, yeah, no.
Yeah. Look at these beasts of burden. You can see
Yeah,
they were
no.
very...
Totally not murderous.
Well, you see, we gave them blades for hands because that made it easier for them to lift pallets. Effectively, they
Okay.
were like... They were like forklift trucks.
Oh yeah, totally. Goth, how could you ever forget the episode Justice, where Wesley almost gets put to death for walking on grass?
And he's like, but everyone kept telling me to touch grass.
It sucks. Will Wheaton's a cool guy. Wesley just got the worst scripts all the time.
But yeah, early TNG's rough. Oh, it's another one of the guys with the fun expandy head things. Again,
there's the episode where Wesley gets stabbed as 2 episodes later, and that one lives in my head rent free. I don't fucking remember. Oh yeah, total beast of burden. I don't remember him getting stabbed.
And you would remember him getting stabbed.
Probably. He's a fine actor, but what can you do with lines like "We're Starfleet, we don't lie"? Yeah, it makes it worse when you realise he was like a weird self-insert for Gene.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Early TNG very much suffers from the whole, very much Gene's idea of Starfleet that's very unrealistic, shall we say. I have a feeling I'm not supposed to have fallen down here.
Probably not. Secure episode where gets stabbed by a human. Oh god, yeah, the humanoid pig people with the Napoleonic soldier outfits. Right, yeah.
There we go, there's a ladder.
It doesn't help that a lot of those early TNG episodes are written by the same people that were writing TOS in the 60s and haven't changed, apparently.
Yeah, well, it's very much just, more of the same.
It doesn't work. You don't do that.
So that's one of those. Find Idril's son. Okay. Oh, there we go. That just did not look like a thing to me.
Oh, okay. People nowadays complain about
I presume. Yeah. I'm with the Federation.
Yellow spray paint on stuff in RE4 Remake to know you can interact with it, but then you have moments like that in other games.
Yeah.
Looks like we made some mistakes.
Explain.
I think the behavioral regulators malfunctioned while I was modifying the jump jets. I'm sorry for...
Save it. Show me where we shut down this murder world.
Come with me.
Show me where we shut down this murder world. And they Chad walk away. Star Trek.
No.
Incubation process.
You don't have 6 hours.
It would be faster for me to repair the behavioral regulators. Maybe 2 hours.
You know what's faster than that?
What? No!
Okay, Monroe has done exactly one cool thing in his life. Wheaton once wrote something he really envied Stewart over in the early seasons. Stewart could be given the stupidest lines, and through his delivery, he could make those stupid lines work. Wheaton was too inexperienced an actor at the time to be able to do that, and Wesley's impression suffered because of it. I get that.
Yeah, I don't blame him, considering the other stuff going on in his life at the time as well.
To our eternal shame, we lost control.
His parents were bastards.
Idril were a great empire, and we exposed Atrexian lies. And
I did not know that.
Sorry, there's something that's hurting my brain about this group of characters being on the Enterprise in the observation lounge. Beside Patrick fucking Stewart.
The ability to create a limitless workforce for both the Idril and the Atrexians.
Especially her. Oh my god.
I can fix the behavioral regulators.
She walks in and Patrick Stewart's just like, oh, you're feeling very season 1 in here right now.
Yep.
Archaeological evidence to distort history, oppress our people,
but she is profoundly early 2000s video gamey, you're right.
Oh yeah, no, it's big early 2000s video game for sure.
Evidence on Viok Theta 3. But the Atrexian government shut down our dig site and impounded all our artifacts. We were furious.
Furious enough to kill?
The truth is our only weapon.
The machinery in this facility will allow us to prove that the Atrexians took over ancient Idril colony worlds.
It looks like she's off an old graphics card box. That's what it is.
We are not allies of the Atrexians.
But you wish to be. You want them in your Federation of Planets.
Enough. We are not hiding your findings. Besides the safety concerns, have you considered the rights of the exomorphs?
Rights? They are clearly not sentient beings.
We'll make that determination in consultation with Starfleet Command. Until then, you are confined to quarters.
I do really love his, like, beard that looks like it belongs on a Mishima.
Yeah, no, I can see Jinpachi rocking that. Yeah.
I suspect she's the most likely to be cooperative.
Aye, sir.
Captain, should I assist Lieutenant Monroe?
I think not. Monroe has an advantage here.
A couple years later, she'd be advising a half-scam MMO trying to leech off WoW. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, right. So, you have now seen about a third of Elite Force. Would you folks
Don't look at the saucer section again, please.
Okay, we got it now. Let's have a look at it. You see, it's a little known fact. Like, you can't see it on the display here, but when a sovereign class is feeling threatened, it will extend the entire bridge section. High up. You see, you think that's like a fucking like turbo lift or some shit.
Yeah.
But actually, that's the extension thing, and it extends so it can look around. It's like a meerkat. And that's what's happening right now. Gets bigger to intimidate predators.
I'm sorry, the sovereign class doesn't need to intimidate anyone. Fuck off.
So, yes, well, we designed this ship, and we thought, you know, the Federation, they're nice and peaceful, so we designed something that looks like a knife. Although, admittedly, with the saucer section, I guess it's more of a sharpened spoon, but, you know, a knife sounded cooler.
But, like, no. The Sovereign is like, oh yeah, it's still an exploratory ship, but no, that thing could just rip someone's face off.
It's an exploratory ship in the same way that the Defiant is an escort.
Yeah.
But anyway, so would you folks like to see more of this in the future? Or,
if so, let us know.
Or have you had your fill of Elite Force 2? I forgot I'd left this on. Oh, fuck me.
Okay, Goss has just given us a rundown here. What's upcoming in no particular order? The turret section, the sniping section, the 4 stealth sections,
Oof.
The one actually cool bit, the bit that always reminded me of my favourite PvP map in Aliens vs Predator 2, and the Ferengi. Oh no.
Ooh. Oh my god, that picture, I need it. I will send it to you, Primbles, don't worry. Yes, that's what people do generally want to see more, so
okay, you're all gluttons for punishment, I understand.
Well, you've locked yourself in for like 2 more streams of this then.
Good job, fuckers.
But yeah, I don't think it's a bad game. But it exists in like a space where it is doing some fun and interesting things, and it's not like it's whilst it's definitely not good, it does have a few little bits and pieces that are very interesting, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like the gas thing, that was legitimately like, no, that's a really cool little feature. I like the alien designs; they're all really fun
for the most part.
I mean, there's certain issues. I mean, I don't know. I feel that there's a line when I say alien design, you assume I'm not talking about we've given her blue eyes and a metal bikini. That's an alien designs.
Mm.
But like the proper like elaborate aliens, the stuff that they couldn't do on TV, you know.
Yeah.
That's the stuff I always kind of appreciate. It's been the nice things about things like when Discovery rolled around and they were like, oh yeah, we can just like do more elaborate aliens on TV now. Like they did it obviously in the J. Abrams movies.
They did it with the Klingons and Discovery to interesting results.
Yeah, and then slowly back down on it.
I can't say I blame them.
No. It's actually one of those weird things about... well, it's not weird because it's the internet. But have you noticed how sci-fis have completely lost their bottle these days? In
what sense?
In when they have an idea, whether it is good or bad, if people on the internet are mad about it, they fall over themselves to undo it.
Yeah.
In a way that I often find quite cowardly.
I get that.
Sometimes it's to things that I think were good ideas, so I'm not sitting there and saying it's always bad or anything. Like I didn't really like I especially didn't like the armor designs for Klingons in Discovery.
Yeah.
It didn't feel Klingon. I think that was the big thing.
And the weapons.
Yeah, those were bad. And
the ships.
And the ships. But actually, just the Klingons' designs in general were bad. But yeah, they completely backed down on it as much as was physically possible without.
I do think with the backing down on that, though, the season 2 ones were like they gave oh god, what's her name, Laurel hair. Looks better. It's a nicer mix.
Yeah. That's the thing. It's just like they managed to find a nice middle ground, and then you've got the ultimate example of backing down the cowards option of the Last Jedi. Not Last Jedi. Fucking Rise of Skywalker.
Oh no, sorry, right? Yeah.
Which was just the complete coward's way out.
Hey, look, it's fucking Palpatine again. Like what? But okay.
I guess they just don't seem very confident in their own stories often anymore. That's been like my big criticism with The Mandalorian season 3. Like I've been enjoying it, but the entire season has been the entire between seasons and season has involved lots of things of like, oh yeah, we're just undoing everything from the end of season 2.
Weird.
Which is fucking weird to do.
Oh yeah, that's not to bring up the fact that Palpatine's return was unveiled in fucking Fortnite.
That is a thing we all have to live with.
Yeah.
And likewise, we also have what's the word? What happened with Picard? Like with no spoilers, but it is remarkable how much they reference season 1. Or at least concepts from season 1 of the show and mention nothing from season 2 unless they absolutely fucking have to. Because everyone but me hated season 2.
But you'll admit there was issues with it.
It's got issues.
And the stuff they're maybe not bringing up from season 2 is okay.
Yeah. And I really enjoy season 3, so I'm actually fine with it. But it's was very badly received. Although I just want to ask... Guy Satan's mentioned about them doubling down on things on Lower Decks for what people didn't like. What was it that people didn't like about Lower Decks? Because I have this...
the Naked Now bit. People fucking hated the holodeck simulation naked time section.
But it's a joke.
But that's not Starfleet. That shouldn't be happening in Star Trek.
But that's what happened in the show.
It was fucking like Boimler and Jet were fucking hilarious.
Yeah. They just couldn't show that.
God, and Shax and Ta'ana and Shax is covered in scratches.
Yes.
And I think someone told me the other day, what the hell is the name of the chief engineer on the Cerritos again? Begins with a B, I think. Phillips is in the corner reading a book by himself in that scene.
Yeah, which makes sense. You see, Fearless Sun, I've actually I've got a friend who is not into sci-fi or not into Star Trek at all, and they really like the Lower Decks. They find its humor very accessible. So I'm not saying your opinion is wrong, but I'm saying that I've seen a lot of people. I've seen people say who are not into Star Trek.
I think it uses referential humor, something that really relied upon maybe in the first season, but now that they've got the characters built up, they can play more with that.
Well, I think I knew that the show had got to one thing. I knew that the show had reached a really good point when it got to the DS9 episode, and the parts of the episode I enjoyed the most were the parts that were about the Cerritos crew and not just the DS9 fan service.
Yeah.
You know. Oh, it's not my opinion, it's just one I've heard put forward. Okay, well, yeah. I can't, I'm too deep into
going
it
to say, like,
to say, but...
how do I put that? I can't put this in a nice way, honestly, so I'll just say it outright. People on YouTube who say everything is bad or not an authority and what's actually quality or not, and maybe you should watch it for yourself before say that it's an insult to everything that Star Trek is.
Yeah, and it's weird because like I went into it because I'd seen the scene, which is the first scene of episode 1, which is the worst scene of the whole show. And it was they released that unedited as a trailer to excite people into it. And when I saw
not the best move,
I went, I'm going to fucking hate this, aren't I? But it's Star Trek, so I gave it a shot.
Yeah, it felt like Rick and Morty humor.
Yeah.
It was a bit...
And if the whole show had been that, I probably wouldn't have been able to get through it. And I do think, like, so I rewatched...
very quickly changed.
Because I rewatched the whole show recently. They don't seem to understand that Lower Decks is an insult. Affectionate. Yeah. And I think, like, the first couple of episodes, I think, are pretty weak of Lower Decks.
I agree.
Like, having rewatched them recently after having learned to, having grown to love the show. And so going back to them and thinking, was it just because I hadn't warmed up to it? And if I watch it again, will I like it more? And then I watched it again and I was like, no, this is still bad. Well, not bad, but just...
Yeah, bad maybe isn't the best way of putting it, but it's weaker than what comes later.
If the whole show had have just been what the first 2 episodes were, I don't think it'd be... I don't think it would have resonated with people as much. Whereas...
Yeah.
I think as it went on, it found this real sweet spot of both being skewering Star Trek whilst also being very affectionate towards it. And,
everything there is said with love and reference with love.
And like I say, I have heard that like I say, I've heard from a friend of mine that they're not into Star Trek and they really enjoy it. So like, I know that it's not entirely just based on my
referential humor.
Because at the end of the day, like, yeah, a comedy that is making deep cut jokes about Star Trek is very up my alley, So I was just thinking about the fucking conspiracy theorist on the Cerritos. Wolf 359 was an inside job.
Wolf 359 was an inside job.
Fuck me.
The thing is, if you were to really use some fucking weird logic, he's not wrong.
Yeah. Didn't mean more didn't happen. Changing's not real. Yeah, no. I think it works right. As saying there, yeah, it feels like the jokes feel like jokes Star Trek fans make amongst each other, and that kind of.
Yeah,
is why it works. And it's to be fair, yeah, a couple of episodes being the weak ones is better than most Star Trek series. That's actually a thing. I will. I think I can say unambiguously. I think the Star Trek series that had the strongest first season is Strange New Worlds.
Yes.
Considering that has had only one season, and I think that's the only one that I do not have to apply some caveat to.
Yeah, there's no like fucking I'm trying to think, like, of all the like series, there's always like first seasons are always shaky, and I get why. Strange New Worlds just hit.
Yeah. like I think it's because it got to have its shaky start as season 2
in
of
Discovery.
Yeah,
it had its like trial run.
Yeah, and like, don't get me wrong, because it's the funny thing about Discovery, like, season 1 is designed to annoy the shit out of you if you care about Star Trek lore. And as someone that cared about it too much, Discovery season 1 broke my ability to be a pedantic arsehole about stuff like that.
Which is not necessarily a bad thing.
And it meant that I was able to enjoy it on its own terms and acknowledge its flaws and its strengths at the same time. For example, Discovery, it took until season 4 before they fixed its pacing problem. Had a real bad pacing problem throughout the first couple of seasons. Really bad, like where there'll be an episode where not much happens to do with the story, and then they'll cram like 3 episodes worth of development into half the back end of an episode. It's quite bad. It was quite bad for that in like the first 3 seasons. I think the second one was really bad for it. But as it went on, I think season 4 is just genuinely great. Like, I love where season 4 ends. Like, it felt to me the kind of vibes of something that would happen. Like, what if you took the idea behind like a TOS era movie and expanded it to a full series? And that's kind of where it ended, was that kind of, I don't know, it was very Star Trek in a really good way. But I also understand, like, if getting through the first few seasons is a bit much. I think actually with Discovery, you could probably quite easily skip to season 3. Some characters and things won't make a huge amount of sense to you, and you might have to like do a quick wiki dive on some characters.
I mean, yeah.
But I think you could probably do that. Because ultimately, like, you know, if you don't like a series, and if you don't like the early parts of a series, why sit through the rest of it? Like, if someone was like, oh, I want to watch Next Generation, and I want to watch it from the start because I don't like skipping forward, I go, well, the first 2 seasons suck. So they've got good episodes in them, certainly. Although I guess it's kind of different for TNG because it's very, you know, they're individual episodes and very little carries over. So you can skip episodes and not really matter unless it's very specific episodes. Whereas, like, with Discovery, it's very heavily serialized, much like DS9 became and just how they generally are now.
Hey, Wib, I'm sending you some nerd shit. It's a Twitter thread that you'll want to look up.
Okay. Oh, a tour through all of the ships. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm going to be looking at that.
It did confirm something I was thinking about. The Katanga class battle cruiser is Kronos 1 from Star Trek 6.
Excellent.
Kind of a Picard. No, it is a Picard spoiler, I'd say. But if you want to look, chat.
I didn't notice there was a Saber class in there.
Yep.
I always like Saber classes. They're just a little bit different.
Like, there's an Akira and there's a Saber. It's got quite a few good USS Saratoga, which is from fucking Voyage Home, is there.
Anyway, do you want real bastardization? Look no further than the Halo show. You see, I'm going to say something that may rankle on some people a bit. Most of the things I have seen people say negative about the Halo show has been stuff that is bad because it's different from the games. And I understand that.
I think people's problems were more characterization based.
Yeah, and I'm like, I do think that sometimes it's worth going into something and really detach your expectations about it being an adaptation of a story you know, and think of it more as a new take on a story you're familiar with, and therefore characters can be different and ideas can be different. I think I'm not saying that means that the show is good, because I have not seen it. But I find a lot of the times when adaptations of things come out, I see what people complain about, and I go, it's not a real complaint. If it doesn't make sense within its own thing, because that's the thing, it can just be bad. Which, as Prime Bill saying, it's just a bit crap. And that's fine. Like, just because it's like that.
The bit that I heard about, and I'm like, okay, I get that the character, quote unquote, of the Master Chief is not something that I should immediately expect that show to have a concrete idea of compared to the games. But him fucking a Covenant lady while Cortana watches is weird. That's fucking weird, man.
You see, you're telling me that. Now I just want to watch the show.
Fair.
War crimes with Mr. Chief.
Oh, she's a prisoner of war at the time. Ah, cool. Fucking.
Oof.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, that's pretty fucking bad. Again, like, me saying what I'm saying is purely like based on what I'd seen people talk about, and it seems to mostly be a thing of being upset with adaptational changes and like, whatever.
I think a better example might be Rings of Power.
I think I have not seen.
Okay. How do I put this? So you want to base stories on before the Third Age of Middle-earth, before the big fight with Sauron, the sword gets smashed, all that shit. So the first and second age, which are all covered in the Silmarillion. So what you'd want to do is get the rights to the Silmarillion, right?
Yeah.
Guess what Amazon didn't do?
So they got the rights to make something, but not the rights to make the thing they decided to make.
Yes.
That is a choice.
Yep. So they're basically writing their own stories in that era. But what I thought would be interesting is if they write stories in that era and then create new characters to like be audience surrogates to explore that time. They do a bit of that, but also the main character's Galadriel. Kate Blanchett's character from Lord of the Rings. And they just change her character so much, and it's like, this is weird, man.
Is it supposed to be like, quote unquote, in canon with the Peter Jackson versions, or is it like?
I don't think the showrunners have decided.
Okay, because you see, this is the other thing.
Because visually it doesn't look like it. But then they show a Balrog, which is also kind of wrong, and it looks exactly like the one from the Peter Jackson movies.
Does it have wings or not?
You don't see enough of it.
Okay. Because I know that's a thing that people care about.
Oh god, that's a thing that nerds will fucking... Because it's all that is literally all down to Tolkien saying great wings of shadow, like wings of darkness, as in like the shadows are cast around it like great wings. And then people get shitty about it, and I'm like, I don't care. If it had shitty vestigial wings just to look more fucking intimidating, fine. Yeah. I don't care.
You see, this is why I really, really appreciate Transformers' approach to canon, which is fuck you.
Yeah.
Which is like, oh, you're into you like the Generation 1 canon, do you? Okay, which fucking one?
Yeah.
Because that means it's like... I feel it means that it's nearly impossible to actually have a hang up about canon in Transformers and not appear to be an absolute crazy person.
Yeah.
Because even like beyond just its individual retcons, if you really want to get absolutely unhinged about it, you go by the Japanese continuity where everything is canon. Mm-hmm. to the same thing as opposed to here, where it's just, oh yeah, no, well, there's comic, you want the canon in 1986. Oh well, do you mean the TV show canon, the comic canon, or do you mean the canon as relayed in the toy bios, or do you mean the comic canon from the UK specifically? Like,
I just thought of another one there. And Rings of Power. So the show is called Rings of Power, and in the Second Age, Sauron comes to the elves disguised as a beautiful, godly archangel type figure called Anatar, and is like, "Hey, I've been sent by the gods to reward you and show you how to make these magic rings." And it's a whole like they were like Celebrimbor was tricked into it because he had a bit of fucking hubris and all that jazz. You know what he does in Rings of Power? He goes to the greatest, like the Celebrimbor and the Smiths are like the greatest jewelers and experts in their craft in all of Middle Earth, and he goes, "Hey, have you ever tried using alloys in rings?" And walks away.
Oh.
And it's like, now there's some great character stuff you can do with, Sauron kind of getting into people's heads a wee bit, manipulating them to, do evil effectively. But no, the alloys. I'm like, what? You mean mixing two metals is something the elves have never tried?
No, they're just not very good at it.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, they're pretty bad at it, honestly.
It's just weird, man.
Yeah, no.
Also, there's something about like the elves requiring Mithril to keep their realms nice, and it's like, what? No. It's weird.
You see, I think this is one of those things where it's like it becomes the kind of thorny problem of that there is like the part where like when you are very specific about this thing exists here in this canon, then you open yourself up to getting things wrong all the time, which is again why the Transformers approach works so well, because what continuity does this exist in? Fuck you. Is Beast Wars in canon with G1? Maybe. It's in canon with some form of G1. Is it the G1 you watched in the cartoon? Could be.
Okay, actually, I agree with Geist here. Here's the thing about Rings of Power. It's really great when it comes to the proto-halflings. Like proto-hobbits, one of them is played by fucking... Can't mind his name now. And they are traveling west where, the halflings would eventually get to the Shire. Don't worry about that part. Yeah. That's all a nice, interesting idea. But also, the rest of it's like the high drama elf shit, and it's like, this doesn't work as well as the Hobbit story.
And again, this is the thing. I think, the other part of the adaptation thing is that people forget that sometimes things are just bad, and it's not related, and sometimes it can be bad whilst being canonically pure, and sometimes it can be bad and break canon.
Oh yeah, stuff that's canon isn't necessarily good.
Yeah, and so it's like, I don't know, it's like things get pinned on that so much. I think that's why I kind of push against it, perhaps more than it's necessary, if I'm honest.
For instance, original canon thing with Lord of the Rings, because it's just on my head now. I hate the fact that Eowyn stops being a cool-ass warrior after Sauron's defeated. She decides to spend her time being gardening and learning to, make things grow rather than cut things down. Kind of hate that, because it's like, now you are woman stereotype. Over there you go. But I get it from Tolkien's perspective, because it's like, I think to him, having been through World War I, war is the worst thing ever. But it just comes off a bit meh.
Yeah, I get you. Oh, I do just want to address Lord Sino saying, "Oh, you like headmasters? Which kind?" as a thing about continuity. Transtectors. I think the Transtector version of headmasters is the best.
Oh yeah, no, the Transtector version's better.
I don't like the bonded thing. It never really seems to.
Daniel becoming RC's head is weird, and I don't like it.
It's weird and nebulously helpful, and like whereas the Transtector thing just makes sense. Oh, little robots. They join a big robot to make a big bloke. Yeah, that makes sense. So they can be at the size of most Cybertronians. Yeah, cool. It's just like you sit there and you look at the two versions from the Return and
US and Japan.
Not Return. So it's the Rebirth. Sorry, I always get because there's a Return of Optimus Prime right at the end of season 3, and then the Rebirth.
And in one continuity, the Transformers are made from the GoBots.
Yes, which I know annoyed a lot of people, which is funny.
Because we all have groups like this, but the groups in any sort of fandom or what community that I hate the most are the ones that stick to their guns in what was originally just a dumb joke and drive it into the ground so hard that it comes out the other fucking side of the earth.
Yeah. Heresy drives me closer. I want to hit you with my sword. Metal boxes,
Angry Marines. Yeah, no, stop that. And also, GoBots suck. Stop that. They don't really. They're just a different thing.
I would quite like to collect GoBots, like the original ones, but because they have such heavy amounts of painted diecast in them, finding
decent
ones that aren't absolutely fucking knackered is kind of difficult for a decent price.
I mean, there's someone I follow on Twitter that I saw who got like a mint in box GoBot recently, and its legs broke off.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I don't remember which one it yeah, he couldn't transform it completely, so he said on Twitter like, "Hey, okay, anyone else who has experience with this thing, let me know." And they're like, "Oh yeah, no, you just have to use a bit of force on that." And no.
That answer, it turned out, was incorrect. I just want to point out saying that when they did the whole universal singularity thing for Unicron, which they did with a handful of other things, like weren't the Primes all?
Yes, I believe so.
They were all universal singularities as well, and I fucking hate that because it takes the strength of Transformers' nebulous approach to continuity and goes, no, that's a bad thing actually, and then basically goes, we're going to create 1 million continuity issues. Like, it's an interesting idea until anyone has to write for it. And so you can see why they went, "Oop, no, let's not do that." Oof.
Right. Shall we let all the nice people go?
We probably should. But yes. So thank you everyone for joining us for the stream and the impromptu pseudo podcast we did on the end of it, just talking.
Yeah, we listen. We can do this anytime with anything. If you want to suggest a game where we can just build a house and talk about shit, yeah, sure.
But you all take care, and I hope you all have a good rest of your weekend. So...
Hell yeah! Do you want to send folks over to La Hob?
Oh, I didn't realize Hobby was streaming.
Who is playing Le Silent Hill with DMAC? Must be the Silent Hill tour guides. Yep.
You go say hello to Hobby.
Now, there's 34 people watching this, 32 now. Fuck you, you bunch of bastards. I want to see more than 21 people in that raid queue. Come on. Depressing as shit.
But yeah, you folks have a good time. Go say hello to Hobby. We will be checking. So... goodbye, good night, and take care.
Very good eye on that fucking raid queue.
So, cheerio, everybody. Bye-bye.
Catch you later.